that was quick. Hi there. How are you? I can't even see my own stream, so I don't know how you found me because according to my YouTube, it's not working. Can you see me on YouTube? Or am I on... I'm not sure what's happening here. You are the winner. Absolutely. The winner. Alright, well, I don't understand what's happening because, according to my YouTube, this stream is not working. But you couldn't have found it if it's not working. So I'm not sure. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Yeah, nothing. Why isn't this working? Meow, are you turning cat? Or did you see my cat? I have a cat in a bucket right on my desk. I do not understand what's happening here. La 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 la. It's just Saturday live. There I am right there. Okay, well, why aren't you showing up on my screen? I guess I'll stop worrying about it. Oh, yeah. You did see the cat. My cat in a bucket. So, I just thought I would come on and stream all day. So, I don't have any plans. I don't know what I'm going to do while I'm sitting here. I should probably pull out some art since, you know, that's what I do. There has been times where she will walk right through my desk at, you know, prime painting time, and she will, you know, turn blue and green and pink and good grief. What happens if I pull her over? Maybe she'll just be the feature. There. Since I don't have any art yet to do, I'll just have kitty cam on. We can watch her sleep. That's not very entertaining, Suni. That's kind of boring, Suni Balloony. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna put you back where you were. Don't stress. There you go. Kitty in a bucket. All right. I said I was going to stop letting it bug me, but it really does bug me that my screen does not show up properly. Let me change this. It's just Saturday. It's just Saturday. Well, hello there. Restart screen. You view on. Yeah, I actually just did reload it. I mean, it must be working because you can see me. That's all I can say is you are watching me on YouTube, so it must be working. And it's obviously working through my streaming software because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do anything. So I wish I'd stop stressing about it because I really need to stop stressing. So I guess I'm gonna. Here's something I can do. I can start cutting these and or sewing these for journals. I think I want to make this one into a full journal, a junk journal. So I think let's just do that to start with. This seems like a good place to start today. Well, there you are. Okay, so I need this big piece of foam. And I need to measure this material. It's fake leather. No cows were actually harmed in the making of this journal cover. Probably a lot of human lungs were harmed though. But you know, that's all right. And we're gonna need a ruler. And this is, I guess I'll take it all the way over. Sorry, Sunny, your butt is in my way. There you go, kitty. It'd be kind of cool if I could make a whole junk journal today. Should I try to get a whole junk journal done from absolute start to absolute finish all today? I don't think I can do that. I'm not very good at it. Yeah, absolutely. I hear you, and my brain is very, very similar to that. So this is a really weird length piece. I'm going to trim off this edge because it is a very uneven. I don't want to do too much. I just want to have fun doing art today. And I don't know if you heard, but guess what I did? I opened my store on Go Imagine. So I'm quite happy with that. But you know what? You still can't sell anything if there's nothing actually in your store. So if I created a whole journal today, start to finish, it could go in my store immediately upon finishing. People could then go and watch their journal being made start to finish if they actually wanted to buy it, right? And it would be the opening day journal. I could sell it for, you know, a bargain price or something. Something. A grand opening special. I was quite happy to get a shop open again. Okay, so if this is 11.5 inches, I don't know why I put my ruler away. That was a bit silly. So I want, how big of a, I suppose I can go with a 1-inch spine. Then I can fill it with a lot of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. 11.5 divided by 2. 5 3/4 right here. 5 3/4 plus 1/2 inch is 6 1/4. Minus 1/2 inch is 5 1/4. There we go. Now I need to do the same thing on the other side, don't I? I hope I remember all that stuff I said. 5 3/4 is the center. 6 1/4 one way. 5 1/4 the other way. Ha! I can math today. At least a little bit. I can math on a Saturday. That's kind of amazing right there. So we'll mark that. That looks stupid amounts of lopsided. Mark that one. That one does not look stupid amounts of lopsided. Is that me or does that look ridiculously off kilter? I know a way to tell. Yeah, it is way off kilter. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. So, this is really, really cheap fake leather stuff. So it doesn't surprise me at all that there are no actual squared edges and what have you. There's no actual straight line to go by. So I'll just fix that one. And fix this one. Boy, they weren't off by much. Drove my eyes crazy though. Okay, that's the center I'm gonna go with. We're off and running. If you watch the whole time, you know what? If there's anybody who watches the whole time, maybe I'll just do a giveaway at the very end for anybody who was here all day. Maybe we'll just give you a stamina prize. Okay, so I'm gonna sew. You know what? I don't want this thread though. I'm gonna grab a different thread. Hang on. Oy! I gotta grab my bookbinding box. I got a bookbinding box. It's a freaking mess right now. It used to be so neat and tidy. Let's see what color. I want to use a wax thread instead of that string that I just had. Well, I could use leather. Should I use real leather on fake leather? Why not? Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Let's throw this crud away though. I mean, put this away. Throw it away. Throw away all your bookbinding supplies, lady. Okay. So this first step that I'm doing is not binding any signatures or anything into this journal. It's actually just framing the cover of the journal. So I'll show you what I mean, because I'm going to leave this just a soft cover. This fake leather is kind of feels cool, and this inside is felted. It's very soft. I love this. So I like it. So I'm going to leave it. What I am going to do to give the cover some structure, though, is sew up and down. Oh, am I going to be all technical? I'm going to be all technical and measure this out. So I'm going to sew up and down where I want the cover to fold. And it will give some structure to the fold. And I guess I'll do it at every inch. So yeah, that's the last one. Okay. And 7. Okie dokie. You were first here. That would be funny if you could rank people by how long they watched and give stamina rewards. I kind of like that idea. I think it's a little bit funny. Oh my gosh. My desk is such a flippin' mess. Why didn't I clean my desk before I hit the start button? I'm not really sure why I didn't clean my desk before I hit the start button. I don't know where I put the needle either. Okay. Oh, there it is. That was smart. Disorganized, man. Completely. But that's alright. I don't care. It's alright. The Gasoline do not have any password on their TV. Oh! I want to be on TV. Tell me if I'm a star. I'll be a hit. I'll be a big hit, I'm sure. I'm going global, man. I'm going global. Alright, so I think I caused myself a problem already, as in I cannot see the holes I created from this side of the piece. Haha! I found it. Good job, girl. Good job, girl. Okay. Nope, can't see the next one at all. Let's find a cheat. We can cheat. Use my head. Okay. There it is. Okay. Last time I did this, I didn't worry about getting them all nice and even. I just did it all freehand, so it was much easier. Hmm. Hmm. There it is. There it is. Right there. So this is a very nice burgundy kind of fake leather. And I didn't know I was going to be making a journal today. I didn't know that at all. I didn't have a plan, right? So I don't have anything prepared. I don't have like a digital kit that I could use. I don't have a plan for this. I don't have well, I think I made it clear. I don't have anything. Do you have any suggestions for what direction I could take a burgundy leather journal cover? Like, what could go on the inside? Do I need a theme? Should it just be flowers? Should it all be pink and burgundy flowers and just have a big monotone pink and burgundy journal? I'm not really a flower kind of girl, though, but I mean, that would be easy. Should it be foresty? Like, what do I have? Well, I have some cool collage fairy stuff. You know what else I have? I have several books of master boards. What do you think if we just pull out some master boards and create a theme that way? Let's see what you got. Silver. Oh. Oh, hi, Teresa. Hi, Darcy. I was just talking about what a mess my desk is. Oh my goodness. So I've decided to go live all day. I'm going to be here all day, Darcy and Teresa. I am just going to make a journal today. I didn't know that that's what I was going to do, so I'm completely unprepared. But I kind of like, I have a whole cart behind me a little bit that is full of pre-prepared journal bits and pieces. And I think it might be fun to pull that cart over and start using it, because I've never even used it. And then it's got a whole bunch of master boards in it. So maybe I'll take that silver idea. I'll take that silver idea and add silver to this. And then I'll find a couple of master boards that give me some sort of direction, because my brain just doesn't work without something to go on, right? And then we'll go from there. And we'll see if I can do an entire journal, beginning to end, filled and finished and ready for the shop. All today. Ho, ho, ho. I kind of like it. Okay, this is a weird thing. I've never done this. So I took the string over the end of the page and it's not connected to anything. I don't know if I'm going to love or hate that, because it's kind of weird. And I did it on the top as well. So I'm going to do that with the next one too, because this is a new thing, and maybe it's good. We don't know. We don't know. Two. I think I'll give it some extra. This might be the bookmark bit. This can go back in the bookbinding box. Antique gold, maybe. Oh, good, Darcy. I like that you'll be in and out. Teresa, you're going to go live today too, huh? What are you going to be working on, ladies? And any of you, actually, I know there's at least one fella in the channel right now, and there's a person I don't know. So, you know, ladies and gents, what are you all working on today? It is Saturday, so I feel like Saturday should be a something fun day. So that is my intent here, is to just have fun and do art all day. Goodness sakes. And maybe clean my desk as I go. Because, wow, it's a mess. Holy buckets. Okay, I can't see this again. Here's my cheat tool. Cheat tool. I know, right? I realized that as soon as I said it. Wait a minute. We are not all ladies here. I am so sorry. I mean, you still get the early bird prize, right? I don't know what the early bird prize might be, but you are the winner. You know what I wish I knew? What I don't know is how to schedule live streams on YouTube. Like, there are other streamers who have live shows on a schedule, and I can see their schedule, and I know that there's a live show coming up. I think I'm finally at the point where I should do that, because I am sticking to a schedule pretty well lately, and at least my Wednesday shows should be on a schedule. Or, you know, should be advertised or posted, or, you know what I'm saying, so that people know it's actually happening. And I think I'm getting consistent enough and learning how to use the software enough that I should do that. And I just don't know how. I don't know how to set up a thingy that says I'm gonna be live on such and such a day. All right. Almost done with this part. This is so exciting. Then I think I'm going to pull the cart over. I know. Guitar kit? What guitar kit? Oh, Louisa has a guitar kit? I love her Halloween kit, but it was a bit costly and I just couldn't do it at the time. And I don't know if I want to make a Halloween book anyway, but yeah, just loved that. Loved that to bits. Oh, goodness sake, come on. It's not that hard to sew back and forth, lady. Here we go. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I don't think I should have gone around the bottom and the top. It's already bugging me that it won't sit flat. We'll see. It might turn out wonderful, fabulous, and a new wonderful thing. I'm gonna have to check the guitar kit because I mean, she is hanging out with Sasha a lot. And they're doing some cool stuff. Did you watch the thing where he started getting involved with the art? That was fun. That was fun. And I still need more, gender neutral sorts of supplies. So maybe that would be good. Unless there's lots of flowers in all the guitars. You hope your pal will like this surprise? What's the surprise? Ooh. I am still not on YouTube. I can't believe that. I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Stop stressing, lady. It's obviously working. People can see you. Okay. I'm going to pull over the masterboard books that I have first. And we'll go through them and I'll see if I can get an idea going. I like them. They're ideas. Oh, there we go. Alright, so like I said, this is a structure only bit of sewing. So, since I'm going to leave this soft cover, this is going to create the fold there and the fold there, and they will it will offer structure to the folds in the book. So there we go. We have a journal cover. Woohoo! Woohoo! Alright. I can put this away for a little while. And let me grab some of my chair is trying to roll away from me. You shouldn't count on a chair on wheels for support. Alright, let's look through some master boards and see if we can decide on a theme. I don't know if this is this certainly isn't a theme, but let me take a look. Does this cool purple pink stuff go with this maroon stuff? Kind of, but not quite. I suppose I should leave this to the side so I can see what goes. See you later, Teresa. Have fun. I have refreshed the page, so if I go over to YouTube and try to refresh the page, it still says I'm not streaming. But, I mean, I obviously am because, I mean, here we are, right? I'm going to turn these this way because they are confusing my brain. And I'm going to scoot us some more space. This one kind of goes. This one's kind of a fun vibe, kind of vintagey. Yeah, we have Pink Lady apples, for sure. They're not bad either. So, I mean, that's a maybe. Should we go books? We could go books. I mean, that's always an easy theme for me because I love books and libraries and stuff. I don't want to go tropical, and this is all wrong for tropical anyway. See you, bye. We could go foresty, squirrely mushrooms. I love squirrels and mushrooms, but it doesn't really go. This is just plain old vintage. Another just plain vintage. Oh, there's another. Okay. Okay, wait. What about that one? I probably need 3. I probably need 3 of these masterboards to fill a whole journal. So we're going to need 3 that go together. Excuse me, Lady Cat. You need... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Dear Henry. Lemons. Leftover scrapbook paper. Ooh, birdies. I don't know. Fairy tale? We could go fairy tale. Stop, Suni. I know you want to go outside. I'm not coming to open the door for you. That's kind of cool, but no. Stop, Suni. Ooh. We could go dark crystal. Oh, we could go whimsy. No. Blue, no. No. Amazon Holiday Dash. You know what you do with your Amazon Holiday Dash catalog? You turn it into masterboards. We could just do an art journal. Baking. Oh, the first one. The one with the notes and the butterflies. And the one with the mushrooms. Okay. Okay, I might do just that. Just what you said. Because I like taking advice and seeing what we come up with together. I'm just going to do a quick flip through to see if there's any other things that would go with it or that are even better. Oh my, look at that drama. Drama. Drama, 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 drama. Oh, this might go with the ones you said. So I'm going to save that page because this is very different than the others. I'm going to set that aside and we'll see if it goes together. More fairy tale stuff, more leftover scrapbook stuff. Ooh, castles. I love castles. Oops, 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 oops. This one isn't going to get used because it's all blue and I don't want blue for this. But this fairy tale stuff in blue, I have another piece of this that I should use all this stuff with. Because look, it has leftover scrapbook paper with it already. How handy is that? Boho. I don't want to go boho today. I'm not feeling it. Not at all. Wrong. Well, that's not the wrong color. But I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, that's the end. That's what I grabbed. So you said the first one with all the music sheets. Did you mean this? This very first one? Oh, that was a cat. Fluffy Coat Masterboard. I don't think she'd like it if I cut her up and put her in a journal. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of gruesome. Yes, this one. Okay. So this is sort of, what could we call this theme? We could call this sort of vintage academia. So if we're going some vintage academia, let's find another board to go with it. Not this one. It's certainly not tropical. Did you think this one? The squirrels and mushrooms? I don't think that goes together. I thought it would, but now I see it next to each other and I'm like, ooh, I don't know. My poor cat. Oh, my poor kitty. I don't think the one I said would go goes either, so I thought that one might go with it, but there is nothing about those colors or themes that kind of meld. So that's kind of out of the loop. I do think I'm going to pull this over though. Look, that's just some background color play, right? But that could totally go with this. So I think that's a keeper with this. And let's see what else we can find. Yeah, they're not, it didn't work once we saw them next to each other. It just didn't. Oh, wait a minute. What about this one, though? Kind of. This kind of works. I think I could make this work as a set. This definitely goes with this. This definitely goes with this. And there's a bridge between these in that has the music and this has the music. There's another bridge between these in that this green is kind of the same as this green. And it kind of melds with the maps. So could we tell a whole story with these two? You like this one? Oh, I don't want to steam my kitty. Okay, I think we found a thing. We're going to go with this set. I think there's a way to make this stuff work. So, whoops. And I'm apparently cutting this one out too, but we don't want that. That is definitely Victorian school. School days. Okay. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. Look what we got. We have a book cover. We have a big fat flippin' mess is what we've got. We have a book cover and we have a theme. And I think we can really do this. Come on. I can get this together. I think we have some melding stuff. Now we need a whole bunch of papers to fold up and sew into this puppy. Should we just go tea-dyed paper and make this really easy? Or should I do something to make this a little bit more challenging? I mean, I am trying to get a whole journal done start to finish in a day. And gosh darn it, that's a lot of work. Alright, I'm gonna put the leftover, or I'm gonna put the masterboards away. And have a think for just a minute. About what I want to do for pages. Pages. Oi. I'm also pulling out this cart. Oh, shoot. It started to break. I can't show you this cart because I can't get the current camera on it, and I can't switch cameras when my hands are full. But I have this one of those carts on wheels, right? But it's the skinny variety, and I'll tell you something bad about the skinny variety. They tip over easy. So I have this thing packed with pre-cut pieces, which is what I'm going to use to do this today, because I haven't used all of this effort that I put into this yet. This is a great reason to get busy. All right, there we go. This is a great reason to use this cart, but I'll tell you something bad about these carts on skinny wheels, or these skinny carts on wheels. They tip over. And there are literally probably a couple thousand pieces of cut cardstock, paper, etc. in here. And my cat tipped it over, and it was everywhere. And I had it so nicely organized. It is now nicely organized again. So life is not completely terrible. But, oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe the mess. I literally had tears in my eyes when I saw it. I didn't actually cry, but there was a minute where I thought I was gonna lose it. I don't understand. What does crocodiles mean? Okay. Let's see. So, okay, that's a reach. Let's do a bunch of the papers anyway in tea dye paper. What else have I got up there? Let's just use whatever I've got on this shelf in front of me. That seems an easy way to figure this out. I like the concept of a cleanup masterboard. That is kind of hilarious. Alright, we got a bunch of colored paper. We got a bunch of mulberry paper. I have... What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. I have a bunch of paper that I don't know what it is. There's more colored paper. We have cicada paper. I don't know what that is. I have tea-dyed tracing paper. That's kind of a weird thing, though. No, that's tea-dyed vellum. Wait. We said no pink. You are not welcome to the party. There's the tea-dyed tissue or tracing paper. All right, let's look through this stuff and see what we can gather first. So, I don't know. This is fun, but it's so delicate. And wait a minute, I didn't even decide how many signatures. Let's just do 2. And I have an idea for some extra special stuff to add in. So we're going to do 2 signatures. I'll take out 2 of those then. Good grief, man. That's a lot of tracing paper. Tea dyeing tracing paper is a pain in the rump roast, I'll tell you. If you haven't done it, it's a pain in the rump roast. Oh, and I only have 4 pieces of tea dyed vellum. Which, I mean, that's probably good because it's so wrinkly and so brittle. It's not brittle. Wait a minute. It doesn't break. I mean, it's very stiff. I'll just pull 1 piece out and maybe we'll play with it. Because I don't like it. And then, let's pull out some tea-dyed. Nope. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what this pile is. Because this is not my regular tea-dyed paper. I don't want pink because we said no pink. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Kind of cloudy. Let's pull out at least one of those. That one's fun. That's tea-dyed cardstock. That might be useful. Let's take it out in case we want to use it for something. And then I'll put this pile away. If I can reach. Come on. You can go. Go. I can't reach. Oh my goodness. Okay, this piece really wanted to stay out, so I'm going to let it. Let's find some colored paper. Let's find our master boards and our cover first. Like, does this purple go? Oh my goodness, this purple goes. That makes me very happy. Look at that, purple goes right there. Can I make it go with this board at all? If I stretch my imagination, I can make this purple go with that board too. I'm keeping the purple. I like it. Okay. And then this blue, definitely not. This green is a little on the bright side for this, but let's take a couple out anyway. Oh, here's a kind of a dirty one. That works a little better. Let's take a dirty green one out. Alright, that's the end of that, I guess. Not blue. We already did purple. Not tealy green. No pink. No purple. No blue. Goodness sakes, I have a lot of pink and purple and blue. You know why? Purple is because I use it. Pink and blue is because I don't use it very often. I should probably get on that. Apparently not today. Alright. Mulberry paper, one of my favorite things in the whole world. Sit there a minute. This is not mulberry paper. What is this? That is a piece of rice paper. What is this? That's the mulberry paper. Okay, let me put those up. This is definitely too white. Oh. Oh, yep. Blue and teal, yeah. I should do that. I love teal, so that would probably help me. Does this yellow look like an aged cream instead? Nope, it just looks yellow. Does this green go? No, it doesn't. I don't like it. Does this green go? Quite possibly. This green quite possibly goes. We'll set that aside. Hey. Oh, that's two. Okay. This green? No. This green. Yes. No, no, no. I think we need a purple because it goes with the purple paper. And I have a green one to go with the green paper. Oh my goodness. I have a theme. We have a theme, guys. We have a running theme now. Okay. If I'm only going to do 2 signatures, and we have a theme for each one, maybe we have all we need here already. I think I will call this good for now. Oh, I lied. Let's pull this out. I love that for this journal. And quite possibly this one because it's purple, maroon, and brown. It's got a lot of the colors in it. Alright, let's take a look at what I did. See if this will work. Goodness sakes. I got a lot of paper. Imagine that. Imagine that. I didn't put it away properly, and now I am short one cubby hole and have nowhere to put this. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see what I did. Let's see if this is still a cohesive thing. I think I'm going to move the camera out, though. Sorry about your eyes. Don't get seasick. Oh, at least one of you won't get seasick. I know that. I remembered. But let's see if this is still a unit. I don't know why this is here. I don't think it's supposed to be. Or, yeah, that was supposed to be the purple, but that's not purple at all, is it? That's flippin' blue. That doesn't go. That means I might have to pull the papers back out. Let's see if I can find a purple one. This is so ridiculous that I'm leaning green and purple. It's what I always do. I suppose it needs to be easy for my brain today, though. If I'm going to try to get so much stuff done in a day. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Okay, so what I'm noticing right now is that I need to do something to lean toward the wine color in here. So the browns in here can totally lean to the wine color. That's not a problem. And the purple can stay because it is in this paper, but it doesn't do me a lot of good in incorporating this cover. This one then does combine that, doesn't it? So let's put this one in right here. Wah! Have it join the party. Are you going to join the party? Hi, Suni. Welcome back. You need to get in your bed if you're going to be in here. Get in your bed. Thank you. I appreciate it. And this green one, I love this green one because this green is a lovely color with this. And this one has little green leaf bits all over it. So I needed more of a bridge between these two, and I think this might be it. So I don't think I'm going to use this as a page in a signature. I think I'm going to use this as a design element throughout the journal. To be honest, I don't like this one. I don't like this one with the burgundy and purple and brown in it, even though it's a nice combination of all the colors. I don't like the way it looks. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm going to look for a different purple and possibly a burgundy. I don't know if there's such thing as burgundy mulberry paper. I think if there was, I would have seen it already. Because we did just go through them. Here, I'll pull out a brown. Just in case. That's the best I can do. I will pull out this red one so we can see if it's red or burgundy or too pink. And I bet I just don't have a dark purple because I bet I used them all. Okay. Okay, let's try these three. I think I might have found a nice bridge color. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I did. Let's see if I find... Oh, you're liking the mixture. Okay. Do I over decorate often? I'm not sure. I mean, that's a very subjective thing, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to get rid of this because I don't like it. I think I might bring out this just because it might be useful. But it's not the bridge color that I like. Do I like the burgundy? Oh my gosh, I love the burgundy. I love the burgundy. And then, what about this? This is a really dark purple to the brown. And I think this goes here and pulls those browns into the purple department. Ooh. I think that works. Right there. I'll do it just like that. And then there's the cover. I think we have a pretty decent palette right here. Over decorate is so subjective, but I think I over fuss a lot. And then I always think there's just one more thing I could add. There's just one more thing. It's ridiculous. And what else? I don't know what else, but if somebody wants a naked journal, like they want to put their own stuff in it, I think I would have a really hard time making one. Because doing all the decorative pretty stuff is what I like to do. So I think I go crazy. This one's too red. It really does look too red on the screen, doesn't it? Alright, we'll use the purple as a bridge. And we'll get rid of the red. Good call. Good call, I think. I think this is looking lovely. We're on a roll, but this is definitely not enough papers for signatures and the like. In fact, I've pulled out almost nothing for signatures. I have 2 pieces of tea-dyed paper. Oh, that's why, because I didn't do the tea-dyed paper yet. This is the pile of tea-dyed paper I want to use. So let's pull out 10 pages for the signatures, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per. And let's turn this over a sec. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. 4. I need to have a tea dyeing session badly, because this is a fairly puny supply, man. 5, and then I'm going to flip it back over, because these light pages would be great for backing cards. Oh, alright, so I'm going to switch, actually. I had some very light pages in here. Let's use those for backing the what? The masterboards. There we go. I don't think they're backed yet. Okay, now I can get rid of this pile too. It's over there. Okay, come back in. Come back in. Let's settle down to some art. Ooh. And you go over there. Cat running around, those sticky paws. Oh, I have some video that I made yesterday, and I think it was just flip-throughs of the notebooks that I put in my shop, if I remember correctly. But I have another cat who never used to come in my studio, and she just started coming in. And she doesn't seem to understand that this is my desk, not her desk. And she, in the videos, I decided to leave it in because it was hilarious. In the videos, she's hissing at me and swiping at me and just a feisty little snot face. And it's just hilarious because she seems to think that I should leave her desk alone and give her her desk. 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. Okay, we got a mix of patterned and and a little bit of the color spectrum. In each one. 1 signature, 2 signature, 1 signature, 2 signature. Oh, this should go in a signature too. You are so pretty. It's my last piece of confetti paper. I'm sad. I must make more. Oh, and I liked this drama page too. Okay, I'll take one out from here. And one out from here. To put those 2 in. And then, what else should we have? We had the purple mulberry page. That's going to be a nice bridge piece. We had the green mulberry page. That is just a matching piece. We had the purple dyed paper. Didn't I have, yeah, I had a green dyed paper. Okay, so I will do a green dyed page in one and a purple. I think I'm going to end up with a green signature and a purple signature. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I like that. It's too ordinary for me, but so one signature could be like this. The other signature like rawr, this. Green first, then purple, I think. And they would go in here. Okay, I'm thinking if I mock it up, maybe I can see if I like it. This is just weird. A big fat book. I like it though. I think I like it. I think that is so ridiculously easy to do though, isn't it? It's just one more thing, just one more thing, just one more thing. I'm hoping that I'm going to be doing this one with enough space in it that it won't do that, but we'll see, because you're 100% right. They always seem to bulk up. All right, so if I have this first, I don't want the green next, and I don't want the tissue paper next. I might put the pine needles next because, you know, it's green and they're pine needles. And then we should have a plain page. And then we can have a tissue paper page and a green page and two plainish pages and a kind of lace page. Okay, that's one signature. Ooh, decisions are being made. Things are happening. Can you stand the excitement? Okay. I'm going to fold it all at once. These are going to need to be trimmed though, aren't they? I think this is going to be quite a bit bigger than, excuse me, quite a bit bigger than the journal actually is. Okay. Ah! We have a signature. What do you know? Okay, let's organize this one. Let's do leaves first on this one too, just because that seems like a good way to go. This one, oh, I want that at the bottom. Okay, I can deal with that. I think this one should go in the center because it's cool. Okay, I'm gonna go leaves, plain-ish, tissue paper, although I'm not sure why I'm putting tissue paper in a book because it's really flyy and wimpy. And then I think this one, this one, this one, like so. Aha! Signature number 2. Let's see what we think. Let's see what's happening. Oh, I think that's going to be lovely, guys. I think this is going to be good. All right, I'm going to set that aside because I think that's just the way I want it. I'll set aside this because that's materials, not pages or, you know, stuff. This is also material, not stuff. Although, wait, I might need that right now. I'm going to try this right now. So I'm going to see, oh, this is material also. Let's take a look. Nope, neither one of these are backed. So what if I used, well, the answer is no. I was wondering if I could use dyed vellum as the back of a page. Not when it has, you know, real estate advertising on it. So at least for right now, the answer is no. But what I want to see is, is it good for writing on? It is actually good for writing on. It feels cool and you can see it just fine. Okay, well, good to know for the future, but definitely not for these pages. So, what if we did one like this? I mean, this is a pretty dark design, but I think it's still fine for writing on. So I could do one like that. And one more plain. Do I care which is which? Yes, I do. That figures. Of course I do. It's me. Who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? Hydration reminder. Oh, thank you. Not only is that a good reminder of hydration, but I don't have any follow-up hydration, and now that one's gone. I will have to take a momentary break soon and go get a beverage. All right, let's get this glued together. Hydration reminder for everybody. Have a beverage at hand. Drink said beverage. I no longer have a beverage at hand. I am failing at my hydration duties. All right, there we go. Okay. Smooth you out. Okay, not completely. This wrinkle right here, it can stay. And that one too. Mostly smooth you out. Oh, you know what? I'm going to glue these two down and then I'm going to go grab a beverage just to let them dry for a second. Because they should dry for a second before I cut them up. But then we're going to blind cut them. Because I love to do that and see what I get. First, we'll have to talk about what pieces, though. Because I do want to make sure I get some pieces that I want. I think I for sure want a 5x7 piece. Because that's the right size for ATCs. so I can do a set of 4 ATCs. Or I can just leave it as a 5x7. I definitely want a fat belly band. Just because. Just because. What else? I wish I could go a little off. I want to go a little off normal. Like, of course, a journal needs tags and cards, right? Because we need to create writing spaces and spaces for people to glue their little memorabilia bits, and all that makes sense, but does it have to be the same tags and cards and stuff as always? And I'm not feeling the same way about trading cards because, you know, I like them. Good grief. I'm such a dork. Anything that resembles magic cards. Do you guys play Magic the Gathering? I don't know. I have like, I don't know how many I personally have left, but there are literally thousands of Magic the Gathering cards in my house. And a lot of them are garbage. So a lot of them are going to turn into journal bits and pieces. All right, there we go. I'm going to let this dry for just a minute. If anybody pops in the channel and thinks this must be a ghost channel and they think they should leave, tell them, no, just hang out a minute. We will be right back. Because I'm just going to grab a couple of beverages. Here. Beverage. Gathering. BRB. Here, this might be the clincher. If anybody stops in, it's the smiley face that will make them stay. I'm just sure that'll do it. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just run. I will run quick. Okie dokie, okie dokie, artichoke. Okay. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Okay. Beverages acquired in the form of sugar-free A&W root beer, because it's my favorite. Hi there! Beverage side quest, absolutely. there's always a beverage side quest. I found on Amazon where I can get two 12 by 12 steel plates. They're $20 a piece, so I didn't order them yet. But I will someday, because I often need to make things flat. And I like my signatures to be as flat as I can get them before I sew them in. And I thought, gosh, that would be a nice thing to have. And I thought a book press would be a nice thing to have too, right? But book presses cost a flippin' fortune. And I can't really get one the size that I want. So I think I'm just going to buy these steel plates. And I might have to ask for help using them. All right, what am I doing here? I am. That's right. You heard it here first. Oh, shoot. I am so sorry. To you and my camera. Good grief, that was not good. Why don't you break all your toys, lady? Okay. I am grabbing my cutting thingy, my scoreboard cutter, except it doesn't stay flat anymore. I might need a new one. It also doesn't stay together anymore, so I can't trust its measurements that much. But let's cut these and just make sure I know where the tops are. Nope. Yep. Okay. And what in the world do we want? I want a 5x7 for sure. A 5x7. What else is there anything else that needs to be a specific measurement? I mean, not really. But I want a large tag. Even though it doesn't need to be a large tag, because I said I'd like to try to do some things different, but I still want that same general tall rectangle bit. I want a fat belly band, which could be a large tag piece, right? But at least then I know I need two large fat triangles. I always like to have a bookmark, even though it doesn't really need to stay a bookmark. I think that's enough. As long as I make sure I have those, I'll just cut the rest into whatever. Okay. That's good enough. So, let's start with these one. And I will go ahead and cut that 5x7 right off the bat, because start with the biggest pieces first. And now they are vertical 5x7s. It's a vertical 5x7. They are now vertical, probably vertical ATCs. So I could do another one on the other sheet and make it horizontal. End up with a lot of cards. Now I don't know up or down for this one, because I twisted it and then I twisted it back. Okay, is that... I think that's right. Okay. Yeah, it must be. Let's see how wide this is. This is 3.5 inches. Now that's a wide belly band, but I did say I wanted wide. What if I do 3.5 by 6? Then it could, or 3.5 by 7? Is that too wide? Is that going to look ridiculous? That takes up almost the whole page. Three and a half by 7 would make a giant belly band and a giant tag. I'm just gonna do it. Ooh, okay, I did it. There, I did it. Now what? Now these, these two pieces that are just completely random things. So, let's make, let's make some sort of, I guess I'll make a pocket. Let's make a pocket and make it 1.5 inches deep. No, make it 2 inches deep because we want lots of glue space because it will have no borders. Okay, that can be some kind of pocket thingy. I do like making notebooks, cards, whatever this could be. This could be covers for a small book or a notebook or cards, or that could just be cards by themselves. What else? Should I do an angle cut? Oh, I mean, talk about living dangerously. If I cut it at an angle like that, we're going to end up with two pieces. One could totally be a tuck spot, but one's going to be upside down. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a problem with upside down. Okay, we're going to challenge my senses. We're doing it. Oh! Okay. There's that one. So let me just check up. We are up. And on this one, let's do a horizontal 5 by 7. So we'll do that first. And we'll do a 5. There is set number 2. And this piece looks easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Because this is a belly band or a bookmark or a whatever just waiting to happen. This is 1.5 inches by 11. If I cut it at 7.5, that means 1 3/4. I can get 2 little card thingies out of this. So let's get 2 little card bits out of that. And then we got this chunk. What do we do with this chunk? Oh, we're celebrating. Ah. What are we celebrating? Happy faces. Okay. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. No peeking. I almost peeked. I suppose I could just chop it in bits. I mean, or maybe I leave it for later and see what I actually need, but that's not fun. It's 7. I could chop another 5 by 7 board out of it and get a whole bunch of ATC style cards. Maybe I just fill this with ATCs. Why can't I think of what else we use to put in journals? I just can't think. My brain is gone. So we need pockets and tuck spots, and people use tickets, and you know what? It just doesn't matter. I'm gonna chop this in 3-inch wide. We'll just chop this in half that way, and then, did I say this was 7? I did. Let's chop off this little bit because I like that size. And we will chop off. Wow, that was uneven. I'm gonna chop off a little strip because I decided we might need one. And oh my gosh, did I not let it dry long enough? Okay. So now it's 5 inches, so let's chop it again at 2.5. We'll have some square type bits, or nearly square, slightly other rectangle. Let's do another long thin strip because why not? And then we have this, also another long strip. And I kind of want to leave it because I don't know if this goes horizontal or vertical, but it could be handy. I'm going to leave it. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Random blind chopping of masterboards. You never know what you're going to come up with. Upside down. So there's my first 5x7. My camera is a flippin' mess. I'm sorry it's so lopsided. Let's do that. And let's come out a bit. And let's get it all nice and even. Alright, there is the first 5x7. I think that is lovely. If I do end up cutting it into ATCs, it is still lovely. This is the great big tag and or belly band. That way. Oh, I like that too. Okay. Here's the weird shaped pocket bits. There's a weird shaped pocket. Oh, that's kind of nice though. That's kind of nice. There is the piece that I won't like it if it goes upside down, so I don't know what I think I'm going to do with it. Why can't a tuck go at the top of a page? I'm just being silly. That can totally go at the top of a page, do the 3 edges, and tuck stuff in it. Why not? Well, because then the smaller part of the pocket is at the bottom and things will slide around and get tossed around in the book. That's why. But I'll do it anyway. Okay. And then we just have a generic little card and another generic little card. I think these were supposed to be for a mini book or a mini notebook or a card or something, and they still can be. I think I'll cut them in half so I can do that. And then we have this piece, and it goes this way. Okay. Okay. Not too shabby, really. Look at all those cool pieces we got. Yeah, I guess what I do is kind of a big mix, isn't it? Because I can't say I don't think about it, because you can see that I put an awful lot of planning and thinking in, but I have no idea. I didn't start with an idea, and I have no idea where any of this is going to end up or what it will look like in the end. So I'm a combination, I think. I'm a combination crafter. An up tuck. You're right, I can use a paper clip. I can do a lot of things, right? I'm being ridiculous. Okay, this did end up being horizontal. I don't know what I'll do with it. This is also horizontal. Oh my goodness. all the crafting challenges I'm posing to myself. A card. A little tiny strip because I decided I wanted one. I have no idea what in the world you do with that, but for some reason I thought I would need it. A plain old card, a tiny card, tinier cards, not too shabby, and not too shabby, and a vertical strip of stuff. Looking at this, I'm kind of loving the opportunities here. I'm kind of loving my opportunities. Okay. We got toys to play with. We have a cart full of supplies to play with. We have the guts of a journal. Now what? Now, I think I should find a piece of fabric of some sort and we should sew this thing together. Maybe? Or should we do some stamping and coloring and what have you to the pages? I think they're going to need trimming. I didn't really check that out, did I? Let me see first. If we got to cut these down. And then maybe we'll get some stamps out and do some stamping. Boy, if they need trimming, it's only just barely. At least side to side, top to bottom needs to come off a bit. About a half an inch. Half an inch? Almost half an inch. I think I'll take a hair off the width and about a half an inch off the top. And then we'll call that good. And then, stamping! Everything gets torn when it's a vintage. Do you feel like this should be torn? I can't tell if this is vintage or nature, but I like torn edges in both of those, especially the front edge of the book. But I have a very thin margin I want to cut off here, so I don't know if I can actually tear that tiny. Ponder, ponder, ponder. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to cut it because it's really just a small, small bit to come off. It does look older that way. I love the torn edge kind of deal. Absolutely. Abso-toodalutely. Okay, I think I will just follow the edge of this first page and we're going to trim off these edges. And I think that'll be enough. I think that'll be enough in this direction. Where did I put my blade? There it is. Don't move. No cheating. Let go. Out of the way, kids. Out of the way. Whoops. I'm not very skilled at holding a ruler still, apparently. That is a big fat mess right there. There we go. Finally made it through, I think. What's the deal with this little guy? There we go. Well, that was exciting. Must-see TV right there. Some of that looks pretty hacked up. So, yeah, I'm going all nature and vintage. Alright, so we're going to take a 1/2 inch off the top. And I'm doing the top only because I'm making sure that the tracing paper is all the way down to the bottom. Because it's already super short. Yep. Just like that. Is that really, did I really do that crooked? Wow, man. Yeah, that's terribly crooked. Way to go, lady. Way to go. I might have to even up that front edge because wow, did I do badly. 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 If it doesn't sew together nice, I will trim it more. Move it, you. Okay, that's better. So these pieces I'm going to totally save because 1/2 inch is big enough to use as decorating bits and bobs. This, however, has got to go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Off my table, man. You are not welcome to stay. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. You are 100% correct. Is that you can cover up your mistakes better. Of course, I mean, what do we all say, right? There are no mistakes in junk journaling. There's just happy accidents. And I put way too much in my poor little cutter. At least I got the line that I need. Now I have the line that I need. Let's see if we can get this looking better. I think so. Much better. And this one, let's see where that line is on this one. I don't think they're the same. Close. Close, close, close. And actually this one is so bad, I think I'm going to try to do it in the guillotine all the way. I don't know if I can do this many sheets in a guillotine. We're going to find out right now. Yep, I can. And the other half. Let's get this one fixed up. Get you fixed up. Okay. Well, that was interesting. there we go. Let's get this one out of here. And you sit over there, and what do we have now? We have 2 signatures. This one, this one, and this one. And we have some scraps to use for putting stuff together, and we have some cards to use that are all ready to go. There's one more thing I want to do before we do stamping, because it requires dry time. And that is, we're gonna, I guess I'm not gonna worry about them being even. I'm gonna glue over the front edges of the mulberry paper because it's so flimsy and it doesn't turn very well. I like to strengthen that front edge. So, rawr, let's do that. Excuse me. Go where I tell you to, not where you feel like it. There you go. Good job. Your turn. Oh, good enough job. So I'm trying to think of the stamps that I should pull out for this one. And honestly, this is turning into a library forest, or a forest library, or something of the sort. So I'm wondering if I should pull out book stamps, or, I mean, I should probably ferns, because, you know, ferns in the forest. But do I go full on? Like, should we go ahead and do fairies? Do we make it magical? I don't know. I don't know. What do we want to play with? I guess that's the big question. Pull the whole box down and we'll take a peek and see what kind of stuff there is to play with. All right, see you later, Darcy. Happy videoing. TTFN. Big glue chunk. Okay. One more. One more. Okay. All right, we're gonna let those dry, cause all right, let's see what we got. What have we got down here? Hydration check. Yum. Okay, definitely forest. Definitely vintage academia. Okay, should I go ahead and just pull out the ferns? I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking, because I absolutely adore ferns, so of course I'm going to want to use that. Good grief. That's just... Okay, I see kind of a cool vintage edging thing in there. That kind of goes. Let's pull that one. That makes a good pairing with what I already pulled. I don't even know where those go. Okay. Ah, there's a squirrel in there. Do we maybe need a squirrel? And some books? And it already has mushrooms, doesn't it? So we might need mushrooms and leaves. That's a lot of stamps. I certainly don't think we need more than that. Let me take a peek. Dragonflies and butterflies. I don't think so. Swirly, scrolly things. Nah. Oh, my favorite Lavinia stamps. Like my wonderful favorite tree and some blackberries and a snail. I wonder where all the rest of my Lavinia stamps are, because I love them very much, but I don't know where I put them. Oi! Oi, oi, oi! Alright. Let's also take out those two just because they're sitting here. That one does not fit. I like combining geometry with flowy nature, organic, but I'm not sure how I'm going to fit that in right now. So I think this is all we're going to do. I mean, what do I mean this is all we're going to do? This is a lot of stamps. But let's go ahead and do some decorating on the pages. I will set the cover and all of the card pieces and the scraps to the side, otherwise I'm not going to have enough room to work. And then we need to pull out some colors. So let's pull out Rainforest and, oh shoot, this was not closed all the way. I hope my pine cone has any ink in it at all. Pretty please. Pretty please. And maybe for some edging we'll do some, oh no, not Rustic Wilderness. That's the wrong color. I want, no, I don't want peel paint. I want, oh, there we are. Forest Moss. I love that color so much. And then maybe we need to do vintage photo also, because this is vintage browns and greens and purples. I don't have a good maroon or purple brown or anything to go in that department. So I will pull this milled lavender, and I'll pull this, my favorite pink in the whole wide world. That might not be true, but it's Victorian velvet. So we'll see if either of those work. That's enough of that. That's enough. All right, I need another drink. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Everything has to be straight and exact. Gosh. Also, me too. I struggle. I try to push that limit. Like the letters can't be upside down or sideways. They have to be facing the way letters are supposed to face. It's a bit ridiculous. Because I see people who do art and have their stuff all in wonky directions and what have you, and it looks fabulous. And for whatever reason, I just can't do it. I can't do it at all. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just creating a bigger headache for myself. I think I'll do that. And do every page one at a time. So, if this is the center of a signature, what do I want to do? I want to create, I have an idea. Yay. I like having ideas. If I can get my ink open. So, I think I'll just take this one and oh heck, let's just use this. And I'm just going to create a little bit of interest on the borders of this page. So, I think this way. Well, that didn't work very good. But I don't want to do it. Well, maybe I will do a little more. I think I can just do, like, right there, just a little tiny bit on this edge that didn't get much. Yes? Yeah, why not? Okay. Step 1. We did a thing. Wow, that's a mess. That's going to create a disaster. So, if I'm going to do that on that side, I want to do the whole thing somewhere else on this page. And I think this is the perfect opportunity right here where there's a little less going on. And I think this is asking for some trouble right here because look how busy this page is. And now I'm going to put a really busy stamp on it. Which means I'm going to have some problem solving to do later. Because visually speaking, this is probably going to end up to be way too much. But I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing this anyway because I want to. I think I want to do it right there even. Okay, shall we see? Okay, wait a minute. That's not an actual, there we go. That's an actual representation. It is visually way too much, and I am still happy with my decision to do it. So, apparently I am a rebel today. I don't think that's new. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit extra here. And I think I'll do the same over here, just with whatever's left. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. So that is the center of one of the signatures. Next. This one's got some tearing in it. This one's already got a foresty feel. I think I want it to go this way. Look at how a badly folded / cut this is. It's just ridiculous. You know what I can do though? Do you know what I can do? I can finally... Boo. It is early Halloween. Hello. Why not? I'm going to cut this page shorter than the rest of the pages. And, I can't see what I'm doing. I'm going to tear this one. But just tear it with a ruler. It'll have a bit of a softer edge than the rest, but not crazy different, like hand torn, so I kind of like that. And I think I'll just do some simple ferns on here. And I really should get out a block to make this a little easier. Except, you know what? I don't know what I've done with my stamping blocks. Wow, that is a problem. They're not in the box they belong in. Huh. Yep, that's a problem. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is take this stencil. So Darcy has gone off to do her own filming, but this stencil is called Forest Floor? Foliage? Forest? I don't remember the name of it. That's unfortunate. But that lady who was here earlier, Darcy, she created this. She's a designer for PM Artist Studio, and this is her forest foliage. I'll have to look it up. Poor Darcy. I'm sorry, Darcy. I'm not saying it right. But I think I'm going to create some background and then I'll do a direct fern. Alright, let's see how that worked. That's gorgeous. I like that. I like that. And then we're going to take this fern. And I don't have my stamp. Oh, I wonder if I can use this as a stamping block. It's not very thick, but it still might work. There we go. I'll use a card protector as a stamping block. Why not? All right. There. And there. And there. Not great. Let's do another layer of fern. Try to get it looking better. We'll do this skinny fern. So first of all, I'll have one coming in at a weird angle. Ah. Okay, I like that better. I can work with that. I can work with that. Let's do a little more fern stuff. This will be the fern page. I don't think I've ever done it where each page in the journal has a theme, but it would make the themes repeat, wouldn't it? Front to back. Could be kind of cool. Maybe I'll keep doing it this way and we'll find out. Let's try this one. Very large fern. Okay. Oh, all right. Ooh, that one turned out very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's see if we can get just maybe a speck down here. Kind of. All right, now I want to I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I want to do the background after I've already done the forefront. So this ought to be, this might be a complete failure. I guess we'll see. This is where planning maybe would have been a better idea, but like I said, I kind of agree with you. I don't really plan that much. In fact, I had 0 plan when I started today, so I think I'm going to try this in Vintage Photo. Because this is the Distress Oxide and Distress Ink are not great for stamping. They're not going to give you a real crisp image, and I don't want a crisp image, so this might be perfect. I'm not sure. This might work out really well. Well, I mean, I put a hint of a thing in there, but the green made a line on my page. I don't like that. I suppose I should clean it up if I don't like it. Let's do a more distinct one right here. Maybe. Are you going to turn out? Oh, with all kinds of edges. Okay, I'm not happy with you. Oh, although it's me who's making the mess and not cleaning it up. I must not be happy with me. Okay, that one was really bad, so I'm gonna have to get something to clean this up. This time I slid right off the stamp and onto the holder. Okay. There we go. Okay, I like that. That'll turn out nice for later. I think I'm even gonna take a little tiny bit more. I want the one that's not here. There it is. Okay, this one. I think I'm gonna take this one right here and add a little bit more to the background, but I'm not really sure how to pull that off. Let's try Forest Moss. See if that works. Okay. Whoops. No. Stop that right now. Behave yourself. Okay, not working. Not working! Let's put some glue stick on there. Push it into the glue with the Forest Moss. Let's see if that works. Okay. Well, okay, that didn't work at all. More ink is required. More ink is required. That's a lot for one page, and that's all I'm doing on that whole sheet, so that's done. I do not think I'm doing anything on the purple page. I don't know what I might do on the tissue paper page. I don't think I've ever done stamping on tea-dyed tissue paper. You know what? I know what I'm going to do on the tea-dyed tissue paper. I'm going to do just a center stripe of this stencil. So here's what I'll do. I'll just center it as best I can see and line it up with the bottom. And then I'm just gonna swipe out with forest moss. So just like this. Swipe out from the center and let it be a fade. Kind of cool that this stencil is the exact, oh no it's not. Oh, I thought it was the exact height of the tissue paper and I thought I was creating a nice stripe. Now I'm creating a terrible harsh line across the top of my paper. I hate that. Someday I'm going to buy the taller one of this, the bigger one. It comes in 3 sizes. If you like this stencil, go to PM Artist Studio and buy it because it's lovely. Okay. I'm just going to move it up and do some more. Just move it up. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like that. So that's all I'm doing on the tissue paper page. So now when this is folded, it just has an inside edge. Yep. That's super cool. Now what? What do we got here? I think I'm doing nothing on this one. It has some faint lines, as you can see. Fabulous for writing. I think I will just leave that be. Same with this one. I think I will leave it be. This one. This is the first page after the mulberry. I'm going to leave it be. All right, that's it for that signature. Woo-hoo-hoo. Next signature. We're going to start in the center again. There we go. Now I got out an awful lot of stencils I have not used. So let's take a peek at what else we have to work with. Although I really didn't want to do 2 signatures completely different from each other. I kind of know what I should do. So let me check something. Okay, so there's a couple of things I'm going to do, and we'll talk about it in just a minute. Or, yeah, we'll talk about it after we get through the signatures. So first, on this one, I'm going to do the forest moss in the middle. No, I'm going to do this whole page. So I'm going to do the forest moss on this page. From the middle out. Again, because I don't want harsh lines, right? I don't want to run into the edges of the stencil. and create harsh lines on in the design. Except the bottom. The bottom doesn't matter because I have plans for that. Now the big question will be, I have these ideas in my head right as I go. Once I get to the finishing of these ideas, will I remember what I thought of? That's always the big question. The answer is probably not. Okay, so I wanted to do that. That looks like what I was thinking. Then I'm going to take my favorite tree, because it's my favorite tree, and put it right here. And I'm going to do it in dark brown, and it has no leaves, so we might have to make leaves later. We might have to make grass later because this bottom edge needs something. Or maybe this is where a tuck spot goes. And we just tuck low things in front of the tree. Oh, maybe this is the page where a tiny book goes, because it could imply reading under the tree. Okay. So I have all kinds of ink in places I don't want it. Oh, good grief. Okay, so I'm just going to have to set it down and put careful pressure on so I don't make a mess, because I do not have a, I don't even own a stamping block big enough for this tree. So even if I had my stamping block, it wouldn't matter. Or even if I knew where my blocks were, is what I meant to say. Leave it to me to take something out of the box and put it somewhere completely different. That sounds like a me thing. Oh, shoot. I stretched it. I hope I didn't mess it up too bad. Oh, I don't think I had enough ink on the bottom. Can I? Okay, this is some shenanigans right here. That is some stamping shenanigans for sure. Okay. Wow, lots of not great things happened there. Oh, lots of not great things happened. Okay, I can work with it though. It's fine. It'll be fine later. It'll be fine later. I'm sure it'll all work out. Alright, so is that all I'm doing on this whole sheet? That's all I'm doing on this whole sheet. Okay. Next. Alright, let's copy some of what we did in the other signature so they start to go together. And what I'll do with this is I'm just going to do this stencil right in the middle. Yep, just like that. Okay. Yep, that is exactly what I want. So again, that's what it looks like when it's folded. Fabulous. Now what? What do we do here? Do we get the books involved? Do we get the squirrel involved? I'm gonna do this border. I'm doing this border in green. I think there's a strange color for this border, but I apparently want it to be green. You know what? Let's take a look on a separate sheet of paper and see if either of these colors go with this book at all. So we can see if we can delve into the pink or purple territory. Let's just try it on here for a sec. Well, I mean, it's subtle and a lovely purple. I think the best page to see if it's going to go would be this one, because this is the bridge color, and actually that goes pretty well. Milled lavender might work. Let's try Victorian velvet. Looks like it's probably not gonna work. Doesn't go with that. It looks like it goes with the cover, but it doesn't look like it's gonna go with the guts. So let's put Victorian velvet away and go ahead and do some stuff with milled lavender, because it looks like it's gonna work. I think I will do a top border. Why not? I can honestly say I don't think I've ever done a top border before. I mean, not a stamped top border anyway. And I think I will go all the way across the page, because why not? It's just a very subtle hint of a border too. It's nothing that's going to get in the way. So if I don't like it, it's not like it's obtrusive in any way. Close. I said so. So I'm not as close to the border as I originally wanted to be. Part of the drawbacks of working at such an angle. Okay. But I think we can do something else up there too. It'll be good. It'll be good. I think that's all I'm going to do on this page because I don't know what I'm going to do with that particular element. It's intriguing though. A stamped top border is kind of intriguing to me. Like, what you going to do with that later? Oh, I love this page. I kind of don't want to do anything with that page. And I don't think we're going to do anything with the green page. Except turn it over because I don't like the direction it's in. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything with it. It needs something. It's not a great page. I'm not thrilled with it, but I think we're going to do whatever's going to happen to it is going to happen with other stuff. All right, let's pull out this again. I'm going to do, I think I'll do the same idea, but I'll do it on these edges instead. Or is that kind of silly? Is that kind of silly? I think it is. I don't like that idea anymore. What should I do? What should I do? I should take a drink and then ponder. You know what? I do know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy what we did before with the stencil and feathering it up the center. But instead of green, I'm gonna use brown. And I have an idea for later. I guess I should say it out loud because I was gonna say I'll save it and it'll be a surprise. But if I don't say it out loud, I'll forget. But I think what I'll do is put that squirrel in this. So he looks like he's sitting in a forest. Because that's kind of appropriate. So I will feather this out into the page. And then maybe this is where the little mushrooms go. And where our little forest friends go. I don't know if I have any other forest friends than a squirrel and a snail. I could swear I bought the fox. I'm going to have to try to find that because next Wednesday's Wine With Me Wednesday is going to include some art with foxes. And we might need this stencil because we might need foresty things going on around our foxes. Okay. There we go. All right, that piece is done. Next. Gosh, I like that cloudy look. I wonder how I did that. I'm not sure how I pulled that off, but I wish I did because I'd like to repeat it. Should we just do some more ferns? Because I think it's the only thing we don't have repeating from the other one. And the only thing we have in this one that's not repeating in the other one is that border. And I can put that in at any time. So, I think I want to do some ferny stuff coming in from the top on this one. Something like that-ish. Okay. Something very much like that, actually. Or even exactly like that. Rawr! All right, first one. So I watch people do stamping, and I don't know how they do it, but they'll do a stamp like I am right now. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, it fell off. I guess that's where I wanted it. And then, I'm not sure how, but after they've done this one, they can take that same stamp and then stamp some more, and it creates nice little shadow bits. And I'm not sure how they do that, because look, that's not good. But how do they create nice shadows? They get nice even extras, and I got a chunk and a nothing. I don't know. I'm not very good at stamping, to be honest. I'm just not very good at it. I don't know what I'm doing right or wrong or any other thing. And I do not know how to get the results that I want or that I see other people get and that inspire me. And I'm like, oh, I want to learn how to do that. I have not learned how to do that. Whatever that is, I have not learned how to do it. Okay, I'll live with that. Last one. Okay, made a big mess on my desk. I do not know why I just did that. I might regret that a lot. I do not regret that a lot. That's fine. Okay. So that's the top of the page. And then I think I will do, oh my, look at that. That soaked through pretty badly. So the top of that page is going to need something. And I think I'm just going to put one, see if I can behave myself. Nope, I already can't behave myself because now I have a new idea. I'm going to do one solid green fern right here. To echo the other side, right? And then I'm going to find that tall weed thingy we used and do a brown weed with this fern. Oh, that's pretty. I like that one. Let's do a tall, this it wasn't the weed I was going to use. I was going to use that other one. Let's see. There it is. I was going to use this one. And I think I should, because that one's too fern-like. This is better, I think. And we're going to use Vintage Photo again because I'm still trying to do the backgrounds after I've already done the forefront. This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Do not do as I do. Because this is just not the way to get things to work out. That's okay. It'll all work out later, I bet. I bet I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Okay. Like so. Like so. Okay. I don't hate that. And it has made me decide that I need to do another thing. I'm gonna do some more Vintage Photo bits down along the bottom. Like that. And this. That didn't do much. I think I can redo it just at a different angle. That didn't work either. And then how about this? Well, that's fine. I think I'm gonna get really stubborn with this. I wonder if I'm gonna regret this, but I want this side one to show up. So I'm gonna try the full-on brown. And actually clean up the edges. And I'll do yet another angle so that it looks like there's a bunch of them layered, right? There's a cluster of these here. I am so unhappy. Is this the stamps problem or the stamper's problem? Because this is just not going the way I want it to. Whoops. I don't know. It's fine. I actually like the scene of it. It'll end up fine. It'll end up fine, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong in the stamping department. And I don't think I'm doing anything on this because it's already wild enough. And that means we are done with another section of the journal. It also means that my stencils, my stamps, are now a big fat mess. and we have more stamping to do. So I think I'm going to take, in fact I don't think, I just did. I'm going to take one of the sheets of tea-dyed paper that's off to the side, and we're going to do some stamping on here. And only in the VersaFine Clair colors, the green and brown. I'll set these two aside because I want some nice clear things that we can possibly cut out for later. Let's see if we can get another lovely fern. And maybe that gets cut out later. Here we go. So I think the answer is, and it's not even a question that I've asked in the last, I don't know, how long have I been streaming so far? It's not a question that I've even asked yet, but I think the answer is no. I cannot get a journal done 100% beginning to end in a single day. That's just silly. And I'm already getting tired. So, you know, chances are it's not going to work out. Let's get this fern also. Beautiful. That's very nice. Very nice. I don't think I'll fussy cut that out. That looks ridiculous. I don't think I'll fussy cut that out. That would be ridiculous. This stuff can be stamped right onto pages and pieces. I won't do that. I will do the last fern size that we used though, because this is now a repeating pattern in this journal. So we're going to keep going with it. I'll do one green one and two brown ones, I think, without cleaning the stencil or the stamp. So this might turn out, hopefully, turns out a mix of brown and green. And the next one will turn out more brown. I mean, that makes sense. Well, I mean, it turned out true, but that's not very much green. I wonder how bad it would wreck my colors if I do that. That stamp pad might now be ruined forever. There we go. All right, that's a nice family of little things we can use somewhere along the line. Now, wow, what a mess I make. You know, you should put things back away where they go as you go, and then you wouldn't have such problems. There's some really good little tiny leaf pieces here. Do you see that? And some fiddleheads. I'm going to have to keep this one to hand because I have a feeling that one in particular will come in handy. That pile I'm going to move to the back. These I didn't use at all. Look how lovely these are. These are fabulous stamps. Oh yeah! And I didn't use any books yet, but we still could. Squirrel! I love squirrels. Squirrels. All right, let's get ourselves a squirrel. Let's get ourselves a squirrel. He's so cute, I can't even stand it. He might need some painting. He's kind of a funny color for a squirrel. But maybe not. Maybe we just leave him a funny color squirrel. Squirrel! Very nice. I think we need another squirrel. You know what I wish? I wish. No. Okay, I'm gonna do another squirrel. And I'm gonna skip my wish altogether. Squirrel. There we go. So, what else can we / should we use? I don't know. Here's another forest critter in a pile of leaves. Let's just do this one in brown and see what kind of critter he is, because I honestly don't remember. And maybe he'll end up getting used somewhere in the along the way. It looks like an otter or a hedgehog. I'm not sure how you can be an otter and a hedgehog, because they are very, very different critters. Yeah, oh, yep, definitely hedgehog. It's a hedgehog. He's cute. We might have to use him too. Alright, so I wasn't going to stamp the books, but now I am, because I have done way lots of foresty stuff, but it definitely is academia as well. And I just didn't get a lot of that going on. So these bits might end up getting cut out. I don't know. I mean, I probably have stickers and fussy cuts already, and I'll probably use all that stuff. But just in case, let's get a couple going. That didn't turn out very well. Okay. Let's try this one. And this one. Ooh. Rattle my whole desk. Okay, let's get rid of some of the mess so we don't mess up any of the other stamps that are already done. There we go. Flop that right there. This one turned out blurry, but I like it anyway. I like that one a lot. I don't know if I can even use that one. I should probably just do it over because I do like a stack of books, but it was bad. Oops. And then I almost threw it on the floor. Let's not do that. Let's try this one again. Maybe it's the stamp. Maybe it was user error. We'll find out here in a jiffy. Let's find out here in a jiffy. Okay, well, I mean, I like it better, but that's not a great stamp, is it? Alright, I think that's enough of that, because I do have a lot of other book stuff. The squirrel and his buddy, I don't know if I need to keep out, because I'm not going to do those very much, but there is some, like, forest floor scatter bits in here, and the leaves that also have that same scatter that might end up getting used. Here is my Lavinia stamp tray. This poor stamp is just a mess. I'm going to clean the back of it with some hand sanitizer and see if I can get it to return to stickiness. It's just a bunch of gunk on it, man. Glue and years of ink and oh my goodness. All right. Will you stay where you're supposed to now? Maybe. The blackberry one won't. Or I mean the grape leaves. I think that's grape leaves, not blackberry. Alright, so the question here is, do we want to put little fairy houses in? Do we want to put a little baby snail in? I'm going to have to find the fox, because I might want to put the fox in, but the fox I should really save till Wednesday. We could put actual fairies in. I mean, I do love fairies. Oh, there's what else I forgot. We had mushrooms. Mushrooms are in the deal. There are mushrooms on the page we decided not to use. They are, aren't they? So I don't have to do that. I can just keep it in mind in case. So all I'm going to leave out is the squirrel and the fern one. And if we decide to add fairies and all this jazz, we can pull it back out. But for now, I'm putting all of these back away because we need some desk space. All right. Okay, so we have some colors decided and chosen and working. We have some fussy cuts we can cut out if we wish to. This is a whole different project and should not be clouding my desk right now. I mean, crowding my desk right now. Here's our signatures back. This might be ready to sew into an actual book already. Woohoo! I gotta find top and bottom. Okay, that's bottom. Here we go. And this one should be just like this. Let's make sure all the pages are upright. How much you want to bet I put some pages together too quickly already, and I'm already making a mess of my pages? I mean, that's kind of just what I do, rather than a will it happen. There's more bleed through than I think I've ever had before. That's crazy, man. Okay, let's crease these a bunch. Before we start sewing. Okay. If I keep turning them upside down, I'm going to end up sewing things together upside down. I just know it. Good grief. Okay, I need the mulberry paper and the cover. Whoops. I forgot I had all that inside the cover. And then I need to make a decision about if I'm going to sew all the way through the cover, or am I going to sew these on to a base and then just glue the whole signature in here. What do I think I want to do? This part's hard for me every time. This is my least favorite part of making journals. Okay. Figure it out, lady. Okay, I think I will get a piece of cardstock, a piece of brown fabric. I will sew the signatures to the cardstock. And then I will glue it in, so they will not be sewn through the cover. Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan, lady. Lady cat. Okay, I have hey, maybe I'll use this fabric. This would be a cool use for this. I think I found a thing, Suni. You don't even care, do you? Don't even care a bit. Is quite a reach, man. I need a 1-inch wide heavy cardstock strip. Look at that. Magic. It's like magic. It just appeared. Okay. And look at the fabric I found for this. There's an element that we have not repeated yet. Fabric. for repeating the music. Ha ha ha. I like this. So here's what I think I will try to do. Let's see. First of all, let's see if this is the right size. It is not. It is too tall. So we'll have to trim that. First things first, let's get this fixed, because then we can just go on to gluing it to the fabric. Okay, so this is gonna go right across there. Can I cut this without a guide? Might sound silly, but following a line is not easy for me. Alright, there we go. And that is just fine like that. So the next thing then is to get it glued to this fabric. Let's see if this has a direction. It really kind of does. So let's do it about like this. About like what? What are you trying to say, lady? So I'm gonna fold it over on both ends. But only the ends, and I'm gonna tear the edges so we can get some fraying going on. So I want to cut this about right here. All right. I'll cut it about right here. And I want a bunch of extras so I can tear it easily, so I'll cut it about right here. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Let's get this stuff all out of the way. And I'm going to try to cut this as straight as I can. Oh, you know what? I don't have a problem with this. We're going to cut, I'm going to fold this in half, and we're going to cut this whole chunk off. And yeah, okay, I had it and then I second guessed and I started over. Hang on. I mean, seriously, can folding actually be difficult? It's not, lady. Stop making it so. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to put that mark I made on one of the lines and the fold across this line. That is not perfect, but I think it will be good enough. Whatever happened, happened. This is the piece we're using. And then this part does not need to be torn. I really, really need a new cutting mat. I can hardly even see the lines on this stupid thing. Or I need to use more parts of it. Because the area I use is like gone. Gone. Okay. I felt that jump. Why did you jump? Now are you better? No. What are you doing? Come on. What is your problem? Cut right there. There we go. All right, this is extra, but we might use this inside the journal, right? On other stuff. So we'll keep that scrap with the supplies that we're building up. And then this piece, I'm going to tear these edges if I can. I don't know if these are terrible. Ha! Get it? Terrible? Totally terrible. Good. Good, good, good. Totally terrible. And then the other side. Okay. Very good. Now what? Now we fray a little bit, because that's why I did it in the first place, right? I'm going to keep these threads too, because even these little threads can be used inside the journal. Okay. There we go. I don't like this straggler. You gotta go. I don't like this straggler. You gotta go. 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 Here we go. Okay, then let's take that piece. So that's gonna go just like that. And I'm gonna go ahead and use Fabri-Tac because I want this to be ridiculously sturdy, because everything else is kind of floppy so far. I need this to be spread out, otherwise it's going to discolor the fabric unevenly. It shouldn't discolor the fabric at all, really, but sometimes it does anyway. And if it does, I want it to be fairly even. I don't want you to, even though, you know what, you're not going to be able to see this part very well, but still, I don't know. That is fairly straight. We're going with that. Right there. I was going to trim part of this, but I don't know if I'm going to anymore. So I want this folded over like so. And I was going to trim it so it doesn't get so bulky at the top and bottom. But if I can get this to lay down decent, I think I'm going to leave it. So I need something. I am turning myself so many colors already today. Look at. How's that for boo? Boo-hoo. Early Halloween. Boo-hoo. Um. Alright, whatever. I was trying to look for something that will spread the Fabri-Tac better, but you know what? My hands work just fine. And I don't care that I'm turning so many colors and all gluey. It's fine. So, next thing to do then is glue here and straight across. Yikes, man. Yikes. Yikes. You know what? I wonder if I do this like this, will that get me the straightest line possible? Okay, if I do it like that, only make it actually stick, will it give me the straightest line possible? Okay. That actually might turn out decent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so covered in glue and ink and stuff. Stuff. There's just stuff, man. Let's get the bottom done. Same deal here. We're going to put glue all along. Ah, yikes. The fabric did not hold still. Now I have fabric. I have glue on the wrong side of the fabric. You know, spread it out. Okay. And I actually think that doing the first bit this way did give me a nice starting point. So I'm going to do it again. I think that was a pretty good something I'm not sure of. A good starting point. That's it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Look, it's very, very uneven down there, and it's wrinkling. Oh my goodness. This is what I didn't want to have happen. I'm gonna have to see if this is even gonna work now. What is your problem? There. Stick there. Okay. Here's what I want to know, and what might be a deal killer for this idea. Did these end up getting glued in such a wonky fashion that it is no longer going to fit in the journal nicely and look good? I guess I don't care if it's exact, but it needs to look decent. It's way too far down on this side. I'm not happy with that. Can I shift? Okay. I see something I can do. If it is, in fact, once I get the signature sewn on. If these do wander too far, which I'm going to actually try to adjust this right now. But if this wanders too far, I can just tear down another section and make these smaller. I actually wanted them smaller to begin with, so that's fine with me. But I'm going to leave them extra wide like this till I make some more design decisions. Okay, like that. That might change, that might fix the whole thing. Now I'm doing it on the bottom too without even measuring or looking what I'm doing, and it was fine on the bottom. Why are you changing the bottom, lady? It looked fine when it was on the book, but it looks weird now, so change it. Okay. Well, I am not so sure I'm making good choices. I wonder if it is time for me to take a break and maybe get some food. Maybe food. So if I have a 1-inch spine and I have 2 signatures, am I going to use a template? I think I am. I'm going to grab a template. Oy! I even have a 1-inch template with 2 signatures. That's a weird one. I think it's a really old one. I think it's really old. But it will totally work. I don't know if I wanted to do a 3-hole pamphlet stitch, but I guess that's what I'm doing. Why not? There's no reason why not. Also, make sure to mark the top. So make sure it's not marked on another side, so I remember what I'm doing. Top. Because if you don't, you will be sorry. And this is the top. Alright, let's get a pokey tool. Where's the pokey tool? And the foam bit. Okay. Ready? Oh, commitments are made. Commitments are made. Alright, so the thing moved on me. I don't like that. So I think what I'm going to do is double down on this and make sure that they're... Gosh darn it, it moved again. Okay, well, whatever. we go. Hopefully that'll work because it moved twice. That makes me a little unhappy. There, a tad unhappy about that. Now, let's do these. We're almost to the stage where we have an actual book. Woohoo! The the mulberry paper is too tall. I have to trim it. You know what? I'm gonna do some torn edges on the mulberry paper. Oh. There we go. I wonder if I can. This is probably a little on the risky side. This is actually kind of a lot on the risky side, because I don't think we had any other colors that went with this book. And I'm not going to use that ruler. I'm going to use this ruler. Because I think this will work better.
Welcome to an awesome episode of Engine Power. Today we have a lineup that will satisfy any gearhead. First, we're going to finish up our Gen 3 426.
Okay. Nope. Nope.
Now this engine is receiving 20 turbo, and it's going to be choosing parameters of the power stop.
Oh, I knew it was risky. I knew it was risky. Okay. Well, this is not what I expected to do, but this is what I'm doing. Okay, I will do the same on the dark one. I guess I won't worry about a tearing edge because that went right out the window. That's okay though. Just go with whatever happens, right? Just go with whatever happens. It's all good. It works. Okay. Now let's get these signatures into the book. Okay, let's get some clips on here. Otherwise, I won't be able to hold it together because I'm not good at holding things together. So I'm going to have to start branching out of my comfort zone a little more often, because I don't know if you've noticed, but this book ended up being purple and green, and my clips are purple and green, and my inks are purple and green. I don't regret it. This book is going to be lovely. I'm just saying that maybe I need to do this every Saturday. And every Saturday I need to do colors I didn't do the previous Saturday. Because I may be in a rut. You know what? Maybe not in a rut. Maybe it's not a rut. I'm just too much in a comfort zone. I think that's more fair. Of course I gravitate toward the colors I like best. Hello? That's just normal, but I wish to branch. So there we go. And we need to do this away, and I really should have sewn the cover with brown instead of black, but since I did it with black, I think I'm going to do the same again. I think I will just continue so it doesn't end up being too jarring. I wonder if I have black wax thread left, because that is my absolute favorite to work with, because it's so forgiving. I do. There we go. We're going to use that. We're going to use that. I'm going to get some of the glue off my hands. Oh, good grief. Just ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. 1, 2, 3-ish, cut, and another one. And our little needle thing is right here. Yep. And let's get some more puncturing done. There, looks good. Sure, why not? And there, looks good. Sure, why not? Ay, ay, ay. And there, looks good. Next. I didn't check where the top was. I might have run into some problems with that one. Top. I'm glad I checked this one. And center it pretty much. That looks, you know, vaguely centered. One, 2, 3. Put that away. Put that away. We don't need the foam anymore. At least not right now. Okay. Okay, we're ready. There is something I wanted to put in here that I did not prep ahead of time that really needs to be prepped ahead of time. You know, I'm really just out of luck. So we're going to go ahead and sew these together. And I'll have to think of a different way to put the elements in that I wish to put in. There's the top. This is the second signature. And whoops, that is not correct. Oh, did you see that? I almost sewed this together the wrong way. There we go. I suppose I should at least try to stay on screen. I mean, I wouldn't have to if I wasn't actually streaming, but since I'm streaming, you might actually want to be on the camera. Hello? Alright, so this is already turning out wonky. I'm not entirely sure what I did wrong, but there is something quite wrong with the way the signature is lining up. I'll have to see if I can adjust it in the way that I tie it, which is entirely possible. You just need to be aware that some adjustment needs to be done. So it is cattywampus and way too toward the top. So I can adjust it a little bit. And make sure it gets tied where I actually want it to be. And now I believe it is quite lopsided, so I'm not going to tie it quite yet. I need it to go down a smidge, and I need it to straighten out a smidge. So down a smidge, and a smidge straighter. I think that's pretty good. I think this is where I need it to be. It'll be certainly a while before we figure that out, but you know, there we go. And next, whoopsie. did I do the top properly? I did. Yep. Let's check this one and make sure all the pages are in the direction I want them to be. Is that the... Oh, nope. Look, I almost did it upside down. Is that right now? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Echo, what's my notification?
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. For Cheryl, paper has arrived.
What? I don't know that I ordered anything. I wonder what I ordered. I mean, she said paper, but I don't remember ordering any paper. What kind of paper? Okay, well, something has arrived. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. One more. And on the other side, there we go. There we go. Let's get this one adjusted. That looks pretty decent. That looks like, I don't know what's going on, but it looks even with the other signature. And then I guess that's what I'll have to accept. Something's going on over here that's still pretty darn wonky. All right. All right, let's see what we're going to end up with here. Here's our journal cover with its weird sewn edges. Here is our signatures. This is a block, right? In book terms, isn't this a block? Text block? Okay, so if I were to glue that in place right there, that looks lovely. And that looks lovely. I do think I want these torn shorter. They're definitely more than I wanted them to be. So I guess we should do that before things are sewn in, but I wonder how it's going to tear when it's already glued. Like, all right, well, better than I thought. Better than I thought. Nice. Okay, that one. And let's do the other one. I think we can take less off of this side than the other side. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to do that. All right. Just like so. I'm going to go ahead and just do this then. This whole thing is going together, guys. Right now. Oh, I'm frightened, Annie M. That's the top. This should be the top. So far, so good. Okay, I just sure didn't do much stamping in that one. In the second signature, I guess I didn't do a ton of stamping anyway, but I'm going to have to look. Once this is put together, we're going to have to look and see if they're too uneven. Because they might be. Maybe it doesn't matter, really. Right? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we even them out with all the other bits that will end up going in. Who knows? That's a lot of glue. I'm assuming a good chunk of this glue is going to sink into the felt, which is why I put on so much. I think that's a fairly decent assumption. Okay. Yuck. I'm very gluey. Alright. Alright. Right there. Get the string out of the way. And right to there. What is this? No! No! Oh, crap-ola. Do you see that? Okay. That is not good at all. How the heck did that happen? And which signature is that in? That is in the green one. Oh, but it can't come up. Okay, well, it looks like it doesn't matter as long as I get it glued tight in the back. Alright. I'm glad I caught that when I did. What a disaster. Alright, that's going to have to be tended to. Alright, as long as that stays tight in the back, in the glued section, it'll be fine because it is still tight on the inside of the signature. Whew. Disaster averted. Okay, no more disasters, please. No more disasters, please. No more disasters, please. Are we even, Steven? We're fairly even. Are we straight in the book? It sure does not look like it. I mean, when everything has wonky edges, though, it's not going to look perfectly straight, is it? It's going to look like it has wonky edges. That's actually not bad though, right there. I can't see the top. Oh, look on the screen, lady. All right, the top looks okay, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Where did the bone folder go? Use it on the fat side. Okay. Now, I'll have to get this fabric glued in place, but I don't think I'm going to glue it down completely. Because I might want to put... You know what, I'm not going to glue it down at all right now, because I might want to put papers behind it, or I might want to turn it into a tuck spot or a pocket, or, I mean, you know, who knows what. But if I leave it not glued down, we're going to have more opportunities than if I do glue it. I think what I am going to do, though, is glue this edge some more right here. Right where the lacing is and the book fold is, I think I'm going to make sure that that is glued. I think that's the only really important spot at the moment, is this right here. Okay. And the other side. Just this edge where the spine is. You're still here. Or are you here on and off? You must be here on and off. Are you working on some of your own art too? I sure hope so. Alright, so once I get the cardboard spine in place, the book is no longer, the book cover is no longer wide enough for the paper. That's an interesting problem to have. I bet the spine cardstock that I use is just ever so slightly bigger than an inch. So instead of folding over at 1 inch, it's probably folding over at more like 1.5 inches. So I'm going to have to either trim the pages back or extend the covers. And I think I'm going to extend the cover, because that seems like a fun thing to do and also sounds like something I haven't done. Okay. Let's take a peek at what's going on the inside of this thingy. Yeah, look at that. I'd have to trim off quite a bit. I don't know that I want to do that. So finding a way to extend the cover might be a fun way to tackle this issue. I will decide at some other point, because right now I want to move on. Okay. All right. Looks good right here. Looks good right there. Except you get back where you belong. Okay. Now, let's do a flip through. See what kind of journal we got. Whoops. Definitely very foresty. No denying that. Lovely. Alright, so I'm kind of liking this journal so far. Next thing I want to do is take a look at all the pieces we cut out. See if I can figure out any kind of idea what I want to do with them and where I want to put them. I'm going to take the 3 biggest pieces first. So if this stays a whole sheet, it would be tucked in this way. And if this one stays a whole sheet, obviously it tucks in this way. But the reason I'm saying that out loud is because that'll be a way for me to decide what I'm going to do about the pages that are too wide. So what if we stuck this on a page like that? Or would it want to be like this? So if it goes on the green page, definitely the brown one would want to go there. But it could also go on a tea-dyed page. I mean, the problem with that is then you're taking up what could be writing space, but I suppose this green is light enough to be writing space. Ooh, I kind of like that right there. Just with this looks neato. Don't know why, just think it does. That means this one would go in the second signature somewhere. I think it should go near the purple because the purple is supposed to bridge the brown. So could we just do this one directly on the colored sheet? Oh, it goes with the brown, the pinecone Versafine Claire. No. You know what? I just don't like this card. I think that's my problem. I don't like this one. It'll be nice when it's done, I think. But right now I'm just having problems with it. I think I'm going to decide it'll probably go there. Because at least then I can move on. And get some ideas in my brain. So none of this is set in stone, right? I do usually follow through with ideas that I get in my head because I progress them, right? But the only reason I really do this part when I'm journal crafting is because I need something to get me from this piece of paper to a design element. And I want my book to have some balance. So if I do some planning ahead of time, where does everything go? It helps. So I put the big ATC bit like this in the first signature. I think I'll put this in the second signature. Can I put it on tissue paper? I think that would be silly. Purple on purple is kind of a little too matchy for me. What about that? That's actually interesting to me. That means I want a rather large chunk to create pockets or tucks in the brown in the front signature. So I think I'm going to use this piece as some sort of a side tuck. Like so would actually be great because it would cover up a lot of this bleed through, right? So I think I'm just going to assume that that's the way to go right there. That seems like a smart thing. And then, oh, we got these two weirdos. We got the weirdos. Let's put a weirdo in each signature. How about, does this weirdo sit by a tree? Or up there? Or did they both sit by the tree? Okay, that's a bit silly and not very nice looking. I kind of like that though. Let's try it on the back half of that. Like so. Wait. What about like that? Because the green in that matches the green in this, and now I've pulled the color to the other side. But if I do it this way, then I'm pulling the tea-dyed color to this side. I mean, both of those things are completely valid. I think I'm going to leave it just like that for a minute. Although I think I liked the other idea better. Okay, I'm not leaving it like that because I changed my mind while I was turning the page. Okay, so this little guy might go in the back somewhere. Oh, it goes nice with that. But boy, that page is already so busy. So busy. Things that make me wish I wasn't so strict with myself. Because this, I wish would go in a different direction. And I'm just not going to put it in a different direction. I kind of like it on there. I kind of like the idea of something being tucked in here and toning down all that. I'm not thrilled with it though. I don't really like it on there. I could add it to the center. I don't think I wanna. Well, apparently I am quite unhappy with this particular piece, and I don't know what the heck I want to do with it at all. I think I'm going to put it right there. Okay. What else have we got? We've got this sideways piece, like so. That is a lovely pocket or tuck spot, but way too wide for any page, so we'd have to cut it. So this will be good to save because we'll need it somewhere. Same with this. This is also too wide for a page, but might need it somewhere. And the rest are all cards and bits. Cards and bits. And that tiny little strip I cut, and I have no idea why. Okay, so I think what's next is I think what's next is pulling out not inks, because I have the inks we want to use, but pulling out some mini clusters. Where's my book of clusters? Here's some more stuff we can use. Excuse me, but you are not welcome here. Are you? Oh, pretty. Darcy, if you're listening or when you come back, do you know what would look lovely in this journal? Some of those leaves and bits you sent me. But you know what? I can't even use them because I don't know where they are. I hid them away because I felt very hoardy about them. And I have to try to think of where they are because they would just look fabulous in here. Okay. Look at all this stuff. Neato. And we have some little bits and bobs here. And we have some what do you call this? Embossing. Heat embossed bits. On paper and on tissue. So, let's create some tags and such. I do notice that I did not end up keeping that very large piece for a tag. So, I think I get to start over in my stash of stuff. Let's see what we could use. Like, is this tall stuff? No, those are all folded. Good grief, I don't even remember what's on this cart anymore. It's been so long since I created it and I never used it. What are these? Oh, files. Cool. Alright, let's try this size right here. Let's try this size. Let's see if we have a tag in here we can use. Nope, there's a good one. I think that'll work in here. This is just old scrapbook paper, right? Of different kinds. I know I had an intent for these different size thingy jobbers. Let's use one of those. But I don't remember what all the intents were. Oh, best laid plans. But in the end, I don't think it really matters. I can use this stuff for whatever I please, right? In the end, it just doesn't matter. I don't want to use this because I think that goes with that other paper that we rejected. What about a chipmunk, though? We might use a chipmunk because he's cute. I like that. That's a nice tall one. Do we need a birdie too? Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty on both sides. Maybe we need a birdie. Bird. Bird. Oh, I want to use one of these. I made these and never used these. Let's find one that works. Not this one. Maybe? No, not teal. Not teal for this journal. And not blue polka dots. I mean, purple flowers might have worked, but not with a country thingy going on. Not gray or pink. There's a purple. Does this purple work with what we've done? I think it might. That purple might be the thing. That purple might be the thing. Let's try that one. Alright, let's get to making some things. Things, things, things. I am quite discombobulated. I am discombobulated. I don't know if I want the mouse. I mean, we're kind of leaning toward a lot of critters, so maybe it's not bad, but not sure. In fact, let's go ahead and double/triple down on the critters. And we will get ourselves a squirrel. Not so fussy cut squirrel. I'm only going to get too fussy if I have to. And his hedgehog buddy. I think the squirrel is a little too cartoonish. I mean, it's not entirely, but something about it just doesn't feel right to me. But I hate to say that about a squirrel because I love squirrels a bunch. I've always liked squirrels a bunch. And I'm not sure what it is about them, but if I were to guess, I mean, first of all, they're cute and have fluffy tails, but I think I like the way they scamper. I think I like their scamper. Okay, we need this and all of those, and we need this. Oh my goodness, now we're getting a big fat mess. Gigantic, big, fat mess. But, okay, we got a squirrel. We got a hedgehog. We have birds and a chipmunk and flowery bits. Okay, that's only 4 critters. That's not so terrible. And then we could get out that little tiny snail and stamp a snail somewhere. That's a really big card. I don't think anything has to happen to that. I might be able to use that just as it is. Let's take a look through here and see what might work. Little baby clusters. I like Wander for this. I think we might have to use Wander and a white butterfly. And we might have to color the butterfly because I don't know if I like the white. But could we, maybe on this card? Nope, doesn't look good. What about on this card? Covers up the pretty purple part. What about this card? William George Benjamin Bullock Barker Shipton Hall, Norfolk. Whatever all that means. This actually looks kind of good on here. I kind of like that. Maybe, baby. Maybe. Let's go ahead and do this tall, grassy one. And would this look good on here then? Kind of, but maybe not. But what about, where'd it go? Where did it go? Where's the folded book page thingy? Well, I had it here just a second ago. There it is. This is another kind of belly band, and would this look good then on this belly band? Well, it certainly is not enough, but it doesn't look bad, but it's not great. But I really like that piece for here. I also like this piece for in this book because I think it does the brown to purple kind of thingy. So does that stamp, but that's kind of raggedy looking. We're going to skip over that. Here's another piece that does brown to green to purple. Let's steal this one. Do we need a fern? I mean, it echoes everything else in here, doesn't it? Let's take a plain one since this is what we're doing. And we'll take the fern. And I guess we'll steal another green to purple one. And that's enough of that. Okay. So now, before I do too much more, will edges get edged? Yes, they will. Will corners get rounded? Did you hear me? Rounded. Talk about putting some drama in. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna finish a book in a day, guys. It's not gonna happen. Oh, good grief. Oh. What is going on here? Nothing. Okay. Am I going to round the edges? That's a good question. Or I could just chop them off and make them blunt. But I'm not really sure how I want to go with this one. Except I always like rounded edges better than not. So, I mean, there's that. So let's go ahead and round the edges. This middle one doesn't matter because that is going to be glued down and have a decoration. So, not green on purple, but let's do brown edging on almost everything. Because that's what I do. There will probably be other colors used, but right now, this is what I'm doing. Oh my goodness, not only will there be other colors used, but this ink takes so long to dry. This is where I start making a bigger mess of everything, and why everything turns out to be a little on the grunge side. Or sometimes a lot on the grunge side. Yeah. Yep, it started already. Got fingerprints on this already. It's okay. So, let me show you what we do with this now. Maybe you already know, maybe you've already made these, but this will get glued shut. We will put a decoration on it and possibly a stop down here. Then we'll create something to go in it, and it can be a belly band so stuff can go behind it. Or the other way around. It can tuck stuff in, or you can put stuff under that way. But I'm going to do it this way, I believe, because I am more comfy this way. And let's get the other glue going. Excuse me. Just a little dot right there. There. No. Are you going to come out? Yes, you are. Okay. There. Okay. All right. So we have our first piece working. We're working on our first piece. I mean, ooh. Is this too small for this pocket then? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah. Is this too big? But I don't want him sideways. What about the birdies? I could trim the birdies down to fit in there. Gosh, that would be pretty, wouldn't it? Except they'd get covered up quite a bit, but it is kind of pretty. Think about that. We will think about it. So in the middle, there just needs to be a little something. And actually, I really like this, so I'm going to go ahead and go with it. And I realize that it has this blank spot right here, right? So that is where a snail might go. Or a sentiment might go. Or some such thing. Okay, there we go. Now, when we're talking about what goes in this pocket, one of the things you can do when you don't want things to be able to slide out the bottom, because look at this. This has got some wiggle room, right? That means if I put something in it, it's just going to fall straight through. So, in order to stop that from happening, you can make the piece bigger, put more pieces in there, or put a stop. And I think that's what I'm going to do, is put a stop down. Maybe, because right now I'm thinking, uh-oh, I don't really like this idea. Wait a minute, what if he's the stop? And he's kind of off the... What if he... That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute, guys. I kind of like that idea. Okay, so I'm going to find one of my little dauber thingies. They're in here. Let's get... Oh, let's not get a new one. Let's get one that's already starting to fall apart. We can throw it away if it doesn't hold up. But let's go ahead and outline this guy. Let's outline him in green. Because he's sitting in the forest floor, right? So he's going to have all this around him. And we'll make it super fuzzy. If I can manage to get it fuzzy like this all the way around.
Welcome to an awesome episode of Engine Power. Today we have a lineup that will satisfy any gearhead. First, we're going to finish up our Gen 3 426 engine
On these parts where,
Straight Cat. Now,
yeah, I can go inside a bit. You know what I can also do? I can also grab that brush right there and the forest moss and go into the leaves a bit more. That makes some good sense. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put this aside for a sec and pull out forest moss. And what? How about on the back of our stamped items? How about if we do forest moss into the leafy bit? I think I'll do this all the way around this guy. I don't want him to be green, right? But I want it to be clear that he's in the green. So he turned a little green. Alright, so what about this little guy? On the bottom of whatever this page ends up, this thing ends up on. And he's like peeking out like that. I would have to strengthen this a little bit because it is fairly thin paper. I mean, it's just regular copy paper, but so here's the thing. If it's going to be a stop, it needs to be firmer, which is fine. I'll figure out how to do that when we get there. But the reason I like this is because I put this piece on here and it's very centered. What I don't want to do is take whatever's going to stop stuff from falling through. I don't want to take it and now center it again. Because to me, that just looks stupid. Now things are starting to look like the only thing I knew how to do is make a column. So this concept where he's there and then crawling off, for some reason, tickles my funny bone because I keep laughing at it, but I like that better. Then it's a little off center. And as far as figuring out how to strengthen that bit, I don't know, maybe we just super layer it, or maybe we put a strip of that fabric back there, right? Something. I'm not going to worry about it now, but I do like that as a concept, so we're going to go ahead and put those together and leave that. Then I forgot something kind of important is I have the 5x7s in the book, right? But they take a lot of time and material to do the art for. So I'm going to mark the pages in the book where I thought these would look good so I can remember later and see if that's what I still want to do. Well, if I can even get a paper clip. I'm apparently challenged. I am paperclip challenged, people. And then the back one. Let's see. There we go. On the purple page. There we go. I remember. So, what I'm trying to say is, I really should get busy on these two because, I have all these supplies and it seems like a lot of stuff, but when you are decorating a whole journal, it might not be enough stuff. This might not be enough. First thing I'm going to do, let's do the green one first, just because I'm proving that I don't have enough desk space right now. And we're gonna mark the center. If I can see any lines on my desk at all. 1, 2.5. 1, 2.5. 1, 2, 3.5. 1, 2, 3.5. Okay. So if I decide to cut these down into ATCs, these are the lines they will be cut on. And if I do not, these can be erased or covered in the creation process. Let's mark the other one too, since I have the ruler out. Then we'll put it away. What did I do? 1, 2, 3.5. Silly girl. 1, 2, 3.5. 1, 2, 1, 2.5. Whoops, better do that one really long. I can't see that. And 1, 2.5. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Close enough. Those might be a little cattywampus, but it won't matter in the end. And yes, do the green one first. So, first things first is, are you going to edge this? Yes, of course I am, because I always edge things. Are you going to round the corners? Yes, I am, because I already set a precedent. So, there we go. Edges are rounded. Corners are rounded. Let go. Thank you. On the fattest one, so things are apparently going to be very roundy. And edges are going to be brown and green, and we might have to pull out some of that purple at some point. Who knows? The purple I found that works is awfully pale, but it does work. Okay, There we go.
followed by the exhaust shaft, but also to the same spec. These are the real reason we painted the intake manifold. We wanted these billet valve covers to catch your eyes as much as possible when you saw them. Really fun build.
Let's use some of the bits and pieces we've decided upon. Like, should we put a squirrel in here?
Second, one of you lucky viewers are going to have a chance to win the entire project once the Power Stop Ultimate Challenger sweepstakes opens up. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled.
Is that kind of cute? Do I need to trim that better? Or should he not be on there at all? He's too cute. I think he's too cute. Gosh darn it. I really wanted to have a squirrel.
And distributors are a subject we get a bunch of questions on. So today we're going to slow it down and go in detail on the powertrain tech on the engine's nerve center. So pay attention. Ignition timing is obviously a crucial part of engine tuning, and having total control of the timing helps maximize an engine's output. Now the distributor is what dictates when the energy fires the spark plug. So today we're going to show you how to lock one out.
Alright, so apparently I am completely fussy cutting.
When the engine is idling, the timing is set at its minimum position.
Or mostly completely, because I just missed that line completely.
The position of the rotor to advance timing, sometimes as much as 24 degrees. Let's say, for example, you have an engine that checks at 10 degrees of ignition timing at idle, say 800 RPM. And then you increase the RPM watching your timing arc until
Okay. Apparently I can't fussy cut and talk at the same time. So if you are here and watching, please forgive me. Because I cannot fussy cut and talk at the same time. Except here I am. Fussy cutting and talking at the same time. As long as that's all I say, I'm apparently alright. Alright, so I'm going to treat this little guy just the same as I did that hedgehog, in that I'm going to do some internal coloring with a vintage photo, and then I will outline him with brown, and we'll see if we end up with a squirrel we want to use. I mean, that is the question. Is this going to be a satisfactory squirrel? At the moment, he's going to turn slightly green. And I just went ahead and did it anyway. Okay. And we'll go around him with brown. Just get his edges a speck. I mean, black squirrels are actually just brown, aren't they? Just a dark brown, technically. Otherwise, I mean, I don't really know of very many brown squirrels. I know red squirrels and gray squirrels and black squirrels and white squirrels, but I don't know of brown squirrels, and here I am making a brown squirrel. Okay, and he cannot not have a twinkle in his eye. So I'm going to see if I can get this. I got no scraps. There we go. I'm going to put a twinkle in his eye. Aw, he's so cute. Okay, now am I happy with him? I might be. I kind of like him right there. He's cute, but he still might be too cute. All right, let's pull out some of these ferns. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this whole piece might work, because this could just go like so, right? Have the purple flower stick out. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. That's better. And then this guy. Maybe like that.
Yes, definitely. That's what we noticed the biggest this offseason. He came into camp so conditioned, so ready.
Maybe like that. And then actually I could cut one apart and have it go
Eventually we thought we were going to have to give him some time off, but he never really wore down. He was
under and down,
made him stronger because he could fight.
or from the top, or like this. I'll keep another one out just in case. I'm going to look at the other pack of ferns first, in case we want to do a different color. I actually don't know what this pack is. Well, okay, wait. What is this? So the fern is the same dye, just different color ferns. So that might be cool. But there's something else in here. Oh, look! It's a squirrel! Do we need to use that squirrel instead? I don't think I can make the other squirrel feel bad by rejecting it. I'm sorry. We might have to use both squirrels. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. That's not for this journal, though. Nope, nope, nope. I mean, now it fits because I keep making it foresty, but... let's see. Do we want the mouse? I don't want the mouse. I don't even know if I like the mouse. How about some vines? No. Okay. So I'm right back to this idea. Right back to the cutting the pieces off. So I think I can cut this little piece off. No. Oh, I kind of like that. Okay, and then this piece right here could tuck behind this squirrel. Right? Like so. Like so. Okay. Okay. I like that. Now what? Now we need some more dimension in this thing. And I know one thing that's missing. Both squirrels, please. I agree. You know why? Because I can't reject the squirrel and make it sad. It would be heartbroken if it got rejected. And I just can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, I am going to take out one of these because I love it very much. And I'm going to try something a little weird before I make a full commitment to what I'm going to do next. I'm gonna do that and that. So that is that milled lavender. Alright, I'm going to try something. It doesn't really do much, but maybe that's all for the best. If I take some of that milled lavender on this paper and use this paper, so what I would do is then put that back there and then this on top of it. And it doesn't really add a ton with the milled lavender, but I can see it. Now, I know that I'm looking for it, but in person here, you can't even tell that I put it on there exactly. But for some reason, I can see it, and it does pull out that purple. It might be all in my head because I want that to be the case, but it kind of looks like it's working. So I'm going to do it again. This time, this piece has a bit more of it on there. And I might just cover up this butterfly because I don't think I like it. Poor butterfly. What did it ever do to me? But I kind of want to just get rid of it completely. And then what could I do down in this corner that then goes with this card? Well, that's stupid. So it won't be that. Oh, here, wait a second. Could it be this piece right here? What if I do that? I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Does Wander go on this page? Does Wander go in this page maybe if we make that butterfly on there purple? Do I just trade that butterfly for this butterfly? And I'll color it purple. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try coloring it that milled lavender. So first of all, I'm going to do a little more on here. If this idea is going to work, it's going to need a little more oomph to it. So it'll have to look a bit like that. And then how do I get just the butterfly? That's the... Don't cover the other butterfly? Really? Why? Oh my goodness. He says don't cover the butterfly. Okay, well, I'm still going to color this butterfly then, because I think I want it colored well, I know I want it colored anyway. I think. The minute I chose this piece, I knew that this butterfly was never going to stay this white. It needs color. Okay, so there we go with that. And now, what did you say? No, help the butterfly. Poor butterfly. But it's ugly butterfly. Okay, well, if we're gonna save the butterfly, we can save the butterfly. If we're gonna save the butterfly, could we then tuck this under here and put wander on this top bit instead? Come here, you. Well, I think I like that, so you might have made a good call there, mister. Because I think I kind of like that. It does mean that this particular card is completely naked and it needs something. So the question is, how do I incorporate something without covering that flower or that moth butterfly and still have it not look ridiculous? I don't know. That's not good. Do I just put maybe... Do I just maybe put a label across the center? Like, I could leave this for a sentiment, right? I could put this right across here. Make sure it's not overly centered, so I'll move it sideways and up a little bit. And then I could add a sentiment to that. I kind of like this now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what you say, because it looks like the Rescue Butterfly Foundation. You're starting a movement, are ya? To save that little guy? Okay. If it's that important, we'll save him. Oh, can I give him sparkles on his wings, at least? Wait. I'm going to make him a sparkle. I'll like him much better if he sparkles. There. Sparkly. Okay. One sparkly butterfly. The orange leaf under your paper on my left side. Oh, really? This? One of these, you mean? Squirrel! Squirrel! What is that over there? Oh, that's a piece that's already done, silly girl. Silly girl. No, Suni, do not walk across this stuff. No, don't even think about it. Are you kidding? There is nowhere for your feet to even go, girl. Sparkle is nice. I know, I keep going back to the mouse, and I don't like the mouse, so I'm not going to stick to the mouse. I think I'm going to stick to this plan right here, though. I don't know where the orange leaf should go, and I don't know if I should bring orange into this at all, although brown does tend to lean to the orange, and so does that squirrel, and I don't know.
got a right guard, a rookie right guard, and Dominic Cooney, who will be involved in that, looking back and tapping the center. Just how much more of a challenge is it to run offensive football when you're on the road and it's so loud?
It's a huge challenge. It's I think the biggest challenge in all of sports when you talk about home field advantage in a way. Like I don't know much about hockey, baseball, basketball, but I don't totally understand the difference in home field. And I mean, maybe you get more comfortable with your hoop and stuff, but there's not as much communication.
I don't know. I don't know what I think of you.
Very big deal. I mean,
I know that this card is also fairly
if you can tee off and
under
the tackle and the tight end,
underdone, but I will leave this open for a flower or a leaf or a snail or another butterfly or another sentiment.
adjustments, it makes it twice as hard. And that's why it's a good thing to pair with it. It's something that you got to be on. You can make it very comfortable for guys if you get used to it, but this is something that you handle it very well this week in practice. I mean, I got a headache
Oh, it would be a bit of contrast. You're right. I do have an awful lot of samey going on this card, don't I?
after our third preseason game. We had one day where we worked silence.
I have an awful lot of just
It's part of the game.
the same stuff.
Toys in the noise, right?
Exactly.
Kyle, good luck. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
I wonder if I chop it up a bit, if I could have it. I'm going to chop this one up. I have more. I'm going to chop this up and see if there's ways I can use pieces instead of the whole thing in one spot. Because I kind of like the idea of adding a bit of it right there. Okay, so then my other bit would have to come out farther. And this would have to go right here. Cooperate, behave.
Turbocharged engine is turned into the world's biggest cluster cuss you've ever seen. I'm eating my words now, but I'm going to show you all this stuff so maybe you guys don't have to go through the same kind of pain and suffering that I'm going through on this.
Okay, now you look stupid.
Five things.
Sorry, nothing personal. You're a piece of paper. All right, like that-ish. Like that-ish. Something like that. And then this piece, to make sure we don't just have the contrast color in one spot, do we put this piece up with the squirrel or over with the second butterfly?
What's up, Rangers? Welcome back. Y'all are not ready for today's episode because
Oh, that's dumb. Get out of there. Maybe with the squirrel. Maybe you belong with the squirrel. No, you don't. Maybe you belong with this side of the squirrel. Okay. And then I'm wondering if we can get some pieces out of this. Okay, you gotta go. I don't like this piece. Out of there. Okay. And out of there. I might have to cut this in bits. I don't think it'll look good if I just do. Yeah, that's just stupid. That's just stupid. I could certainly do that though. But then this whole thing is stupid. Oh, and it came apart. Hey!
And the Canadians shut it down, right?
Yeah, you still can count that.
That's what, 20 grand to the cartel these days?
Roughly 500 people a week just for this center. That's all new, huh? Probably out there now. The biggest
I don't love or hate that.
history. I just find it funny how we get
But I think I have to decide if this is done or not, because if I don't move on from this card, I'm not going to get anywhere.
no longer matters. It's who's fastest. And then the truth will come out eventually, but the truth will be a footnote for the
What do you think? Hello again, Darcy. I think I'm committing to this. This is what I'm doing right here. First things first, this has to be glued back together. And then we'll get it in its place.
that have led up to that, some of the policies that have bled over from Denver into Aurora that continue to keep problems like this going on. I'm also going to talk about the Hells Angels. Is this how they would approach an issue like this? Is this something that they would do? I'm going to fill you in a little bit on who they are and where they started, because that's very important and kind of fills in some of the puzzle pieces.
This is going to have to get chopped off. Just a speck. Just this edge right here. It'll be fine. That'll be good.
That are taking over apartment complexes, kicking people out of their homes, and extorting others for their money. I'm going to tell you some of the facts that have led up to that, some of the policies that have bled over from Denver into Aurora that continue.
Okay, then this piece is going to go across both of the cards.
Is this how they would approach
So if these cards end up getting cut apart, this will also be cut.
who they are and where they started? Because that's very important and kind of fills in some of the puzzle pieces to this entire situation. Now, of course, I'm going to address some of the videos that are circulating of Hells Angels on motorcycles going to Aurora. We're going to talk about it all. I'm going to give you my straight up opinion. One thing I want you to know right off the rip, I'm not a Hells Angel, never been one, never rode with them. Don't even know any. All I know is I used to live near a clubhouse, and that area I used to live was really, really quiet. No crime ever happened. That's all I do.
Okay.
As far as like any personal feelings. But what I know about the research is what we're going to talk about today, and any of the evidence that supports them going to.
Okay. Now, I want to get something a little bit better down here. I don't know that we need to keep this piece at all.
This has been kind of an ongoing thing that people have been sounding the alarm now, but
But maybe if we do, this would be better.
come out of gang members going door to door with firearms, extorting citizens out of their money. That's where this entire thing is blown up. And I did another video on my other channel that talks more about that. I'll try to remember to link it down below. Either way, it's a great video.
Nope, nope, nope. Okay, I need this one to be at more of an angle then.
Gangs kind of stem from. Just to kind of sum it up, essentially you have 7 million Venezuelans who are escaping persecution, unjustifiably killings in their own country to come here. The problem is when you have a lot of people that come here that don't conform to how we do things, you have that
Well, I kind of like that.
always will, especially if you bring in people.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that with a little dot to hold these two together for a sec.
So-called asylum seekers. Now, no matter where you fall on this issue, one thing we can all agree on is that motorcycles are awesome.
Darcy, I don't know what you're making for dinner. Oh, go to bed. not bad, man. Isn't it tired time? Although it's Saturday night. So, you know. I mean, is this your big party night out? If it is, you need to get skedaddling out because watching me glue ferns and squirrels is not a big night out. I'm just saying. Okay. Ouch. There you go. Oh. I must put that in my cup instead of in its holder. Saturday Night Fever. I never saw that movie. I should watch that movie. I don't know why. You know what I want to watch? I want to watch The Wizard of Oz. I've been saying that for like 2 years now and I still haven't watched it. It only costs $3.99 for crying out loud. Just pay the $3.99 and watch The Wizard of Oz. Alright, let's make sure we get Mr. Squirrel to his best advantage. If I pull the ferns way down, whoops, whoops, whoops. Don't move there, buddy. Don't move. That's just covering the fern way too much. Oh, what if I put the squirrel behind the ferns? Should I tuck him in? Okay, so I might have to chop this off because I don't want it covering the pansy like that. But what if I turn this like so and tuck the squirrel in? Then we have a little fern action going on right here too. And we can pull this down farther. Like so. Like so. Maybe that still comes out from behind him. And maybe this does as well. There, now he's buried in ferns. That's kind of stinking cute. Do I want stinking cute though? 2 food parcels, please. I know, right? I'm so hungry. Oh, what are you making? That makes me, honestly, Darcy, I have to see what you made. Don't even tell me. I'm not going to peek. But if your art journal page makes you want to watch Beetlejuice, I'm going to have to see that. Meatloaf, French fries, roasted broccoli. I am so flippin' hungry. Oh, how does it feel? Yeah, I like him behind there too. I think it's much cuter that way. I think this is much cuter. I think what I'm going to do then is take off this bottom section though. I hope I can just stick it back on if I am not happy, but I think I'm going to pull that off because of the wonderful things he does. La 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 la. We're off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because I don't want to cover up the pansy too much. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got some stuff going on. This has to go down first. Yep, that has to go down first because it is the bottom piece of the latest decisions. There you go. All right, encouragement for wandering. Now what? This piece is going to be tricky, isn't it? Because squirrel placement is going to be important. You know what? This needs another piece of this stuff underneath it. Because right now it looks like the squirrel is floating. So I think we need to do this. And then the squirrel. And then the fern. Okay, and then these two pieces get tucked behind him. That looks stupid. Those are too much the samey same. And go back to the way I had it last time. There. Okay, I'm going to do that. And I need to get those two down because I don't want to... Oh, no, don't wiggle. Did you see that squirrel wiggle? Do I need a third piece under here? Could I possibly fuss any more? Yes, I do need that under there, actually. Alright, go fuss power.
don't even feel safe. Your job is to protect Americans. You know, Aurora and Denver, they need to, they need to call in the National Guard and only focus on the places where this is happening and get it under control. I say that because the National Guard has been called in other times and they're
Dumb squirrel.
creating an entire
You weren't supposed to move on me.
neighboring
No, this is wrong.
and everywhere, and not even allowing people to come out on the front porch. I did a video on my other channel, a few weeks ago about that. Totally ridiculous. But regardless, that's what they need to do to
Okay.
protect their citizens. And
Okay.
you shouldn't be dependent upon a motorcycle club that a lot of people want to demonize and yet look up to when something like this happens. But I think that stems from a bigger issue because a lot of these Democratic run cities and states, they know that the issues will not be taken care of properly, or they will just allow this stuff to go on and on and on. Like
Come here, little guy.
and then also
Okay. Whew. Oh, my.
take care of the
Oh, I'm sorry.
turn trust and protect and serve the citizens that live there.
I was kind of holding my breath there.
Yes, I believe that could take care of
Ugh. That was tense.
and also
I mean, getting proper squirrel positioning is apparently very intense. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the big shebang.
Hello, everybody. As you can see, I've got a guest here next to me. A lot of people said it never happened, and I want to remind everyone.
All right, there we go. Ugh. Okay, that was a lot more work than I remember, but these always are. So this is going to need a little something, a sentiment or a flower or a something. But let's do this. So, rawr. If this ends up getting cut up into cards, how does that card look? Super cute. And that one? Yeah, whatever. And that one? Wait a minute. Where's the line? There's the line. Okay, so also meh, but that one's not done either, and we already know that. And this one also kind of meh, but I love ferns, so I kind of like this one. But we also know that this one's not completely done, so I like them. A sentiment and a flower on these ones that aren't completely done, and I think they will be lovely. And I don't know that they're getting cut apart anyway. Oh, I did put it in my glass that time. They might end up just staying exactly the way they are. So, let's trim the excess. And re-edge the bits that had to get chopped so it looks like a unified product. Because right now I have de-unified it. Ununified it. I have done something to make it not look like a single thing. Okay. All right, what do we think? Oh, was the stream actually frozen?
Take apartment complexes and extort the people. These gangs are extremely dangerous. It is extremely frightening that they have arrived here.
That's actually crazy. If it was, there's no way for me to know that because YouTube is still not working at all. I could just be sitting here talking to myself for hours and hours and hours and never even know the difference. All right, look at that. I'm not loving this piece right here. I don't like that, but it's fine. Maybe I'm only frozen in Germany. That would be all right. I'm apparently unfrozen. All right, I'm going to round the corners on this one. I am going to edge this one in brown because I don't know how to do stuff without edging ever, apparently.
I'm gonna go get some dinner.
I would love that so much. Okay, and then this one goes this way. Should we have a squirrel on this one too? Because, I mean, what is life without multiple squirrels? All the squirrels. I think this one has to go up here though. Because that is a fabulous place for a squirrel to sit right there. And, oh, wowzers, man. What a mess I have created. What a flippin' mess this studio is. Oh wait, do we put the squirrel on a grass thing? Do we put the squirrel sitting in the grass? Aw, how cute. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. We could go vines on this one though, instead of ferns. Maybe we go ivy, because I love ivy as well. You might have to pull him forward. Come here, squirrel. Move up a speck. I want to put him firmly in the top box, but I want his base to get chopped if I cut the cards apart. And it's a little hard to see the line. Okay. I don't love that. Yes to grounding the squirrel. Good. Yep, yep, yep. Hello, Jeremy and Cheryl Cruise Adventures. I think I watched you. I love that the blow dryer is getting used on dinner. I mean, why not? Necessity is the mother of invention. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Come on, Mr. Squirrel, stop moving stuff around. I like this, although I don't know why. It really does not much of anything. I think the stamp is going to have to be used elsewhere in the journal, if at all, right? Here's something I didn't do on the other one at all, though, and I could just add this. I could start adding some of the fabric bits. I actually kind of like that. What if I put that under the ivy and all along that line? If I do it up the center and these were ever cut apart, then it would go on both. Well, I mean, it would be on all 4 cards. That's what I meant to say. Do I want to maybe cover that whole thing up? I'm not. You know what? I maybe have to stop working today. It was my intent to work longer than this and to try to get a whole journal done in a day. But I'll tell you something. When I'm putting this much stuff in the journal and I'm trying to make all the things all at once, my brain is starting to go a little sideways. It's not happy with my behavior, if you know what I mean. Maybe I just need to take a break and eat some food, and maybe then I'll be able to continue. Ooh, here. So I'm not giving up yet, because I have some food on the way. Somebody walked into my studio and said, I'm going to go get something to eat. And they meant me, get something for me to eat. Oh, I love that. I don't think I've eaten yet. Oh, yes, I did eat. I had a piece of toast this morning. That's right. But I should probably eat some food. Food would be good. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What about get? What about? What's that? I don't, okay, I don't like that nearly as much as I thought I would a second ago, but what if I put it on top of the squirrel bit? Then do I like it better? Yeah, my brain is just shutting down completely. I don't have any good ideas left. I don't have enough stuff to work with on my desk anymore, which means I have to pull out more things, which means more mess. Goodness sakes, no yawning allowed. All I know is that this is now a big jumbled mess, and I don't like it. He thinks outside the box like his mom. Yeah, well, that's best, isn't it? Always. I do like this little purple strip of the paper, the mulberry paper down here, because it pulls that brown even farther into the purple realm, so I'm happy with that. I think I have to use this squirrel because, I mean, we're going very squirrel. I like the ivy, so let me try. You know, until my food gets here, I'm just going to stay. I'm just going to stay for a while and play with shapes and what have you until my dinner gets here. It's even going to be a surprise dinner because I don't know what the intent is. Do we maybe drop this down underneath instead of across? All right, Mr. Squirrel, do you like that any better? Okay, I'm too high. You got to come down here. And you can come up like this. And you can sit right there, Mr. Squirrel. Now, the question is, does it now look like he's throwing up a bunch of ivies? Oh my. One of the green leaves growing out of the strip at the bottom. Oh, out of that purple strip on the bottom? I know one thing I think I need to do. I think I need to make this darker. So, I don't know how in the world I think I can get away with darkening the fabric, but not the grass that he's sitting on. So this might turn out to be a disaster, and I might need a new piece of grass for our poor little guy. But I am going to darken this all the way around. Okay, it doesn't leave much in the realm of green for him to sit on, but it doesn't really matter because I have a lot more of that green. What? I have a lot more of that green cheesecloth. What does matter is that this will show up better if it's on a darker background. And so it does. It definitely does. So he needs to come down a speck. Is that right? It's hard to work with lines that are hidden under 3 layers of stuff. There we go. That's about right. Just like that. That's really close to where it needs to go. Oh, jeez, I'm just all glue. Oh, here's proof positive my brain is not happy right now. I'm wondering if a different color ivy would work better. Come on. Come on, girl. You don't have to be that weird. Oh, look how much better that shows up, though. But it doesn't really... Sit. Stay. I could do that. A squirrel in the ivy. Maybe I do it kind of like I did the other squirrel where he is literally in the ivy. Now I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, is this getting somewhere or is this just reaching new heights of ridiculous? The purple strip at the bottom. For sure, for sure, for sure. So the purple strip at the bottom. And then it looks like some of this ivy is going to get cut off if I go ahead and do that. So I could take those little cut-offs and put them in a little bit of a thing coming out of the bottom of this. Or coming out from behind this. That would be kind of perfect. And then, could I then go ahead and go with that? I think I want it inset farther though because I don't like it eating up all of the music paper. Hey, sit, stay, stay. Come here, you. There-ish. La 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 la. See? Oh my gosh. I must need to stop. Because now I'm even singing myself a lullaby. There's another strip in case we want something wider. There's a green strip in case, you know, we need green. What if I did a really thin green strip behind the purple strip and then some leafy grassy things coming out from between the two? It might look cool and it might look really stupid. I'm not sure right now, but let's set that right there. And this right here. Stop that. Okay, wait. Sit, stay. Oh, crud muffins. Crud muffins. Crud muffins. Okay, mulberry paper is fuzzy and curly. Okay, there we go. So this is what I want to see. I want to see if I do this in 2 layers and then I put ivy leaf cutoffs coming out from in between and behind. I think I do. I think I... This is so ridiculous. Guys, this is so ridiculous. Look. Good grief. Okay. Now I'm just getting putsy. Look how ridiculous this is. But, I mean, you get the idea, right? Is this enough of the idea to see if it works or not? can't believe I'm being this fussy. Look at, I'm just playing with these tiny little bits. You wouldn't want to throw any scraps away. Both strips at the bottom are great. The squirrel playing with the ivy is cute. Okay, we'll leave that. Glue stuff down and it's getting somewhere. Oh my gosh, you guys are being encouraging. I think I'm going to take you up on that encouragement. I think I'm going to start making some decisions. I'm going to believe you guys. Because my brain is about on short circuit. All right. We're going to go with this concept. This is a cool concept. Yep. So, first things first. Let's get the squirrel platform in place. Because he needs a place to sit. It is a terrible, terrible thing if your squirrel has no place to sit. Okay. All right, little buddy. You can sit right there. Yup. Where is that thing? So in case any of this shows, I'm just going to put the dauber along that line, because that torn white bit was driving me nuts. So next, Mr. Squirrel is going to go here-ish. And I need to measure where this piece is going to go. I also need to decide which piece is going in front of him and which is going behind him. All right, little one. Sit there. Yeah, right there. Okay, I like that. I like that. And then we have that one going over him. Oh. It has been a very long crafting session. That is not a lie. That is the truth. And I like the green, darker green one up in front of him. Wow. Did you get me a fish dinner? Did you remember the vinegar? Oh!
Told him 4.
What?
Is that enough?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's not, I have more upstairs. But, holy buckets. Oh! Hey guys, my dinner's here. It's a good one. Alright, I gotta set it aside. Because I am not quitting until we have this committed. But I am gonna eat a french fry or two. Okay. Okay. Commitments need to be made. And then I think I'll be done for the day. Because I need to go eat this dinner. Alright, squirrel. Right there. Nope, that's not how a squirrel sits. There we go. Alright, before that gets too glued, I think I'll put glue on here. Oh, I hate trying to glue these tiny bits. There is a cat at my feet. Who is in here? Hi, Revan. Is it Kitty dinner? Oh, I'm late. No wonder you're in here. There's no place to jump up, though, so please don't. Please don't, Revan. There is nowhere for you to go. No, this is the over one, not the under one, lady. Oh, Revan, come on. Buddy. Hey, everybody, meet Revan. This is Revan. He's my other kitty, and he is literally sitting on my work. Revan, seriously. Okay, so I would just like to tell you something before I go. I'm going to have to go because I have a really great dinner. And I will bless the fish man because that's my husband and he brought me a great fish dinner. And I love this fish so much. But here's what I want to tell you. Before I skedaddle, right? So my brain is kind of fried. We have lot of commitments toward this journal, though. But I might actually go ahead and live stream all day tomorrow. He might want fish because I am about 45 minutes late for their dinner. And if I'm ever late for his dinner, this is what he does. He comes and sits on whatever I am doing till I give him dinner. So it's kitty dinner time, isn't it? It's kitty dinner time. And this guy is not happy with Mama being late. And this girl over to the side, right here, is not happy that he's jumped up on the desk. Because she was sleeping very nicely.
So that was like the butternut yellow of 66. But I'm 64, but Mike Weir said that's the only car he's ever seen at 64.
Oh, good. Good. I'm going to take a look at that. No, he didn't change color. He is the alpha cat of the house, this guy. And he's ginormous. And the other one is still in her basket. And there are two more. And honestly, if I don't go get their dinner pretty soon, now that he's reminded me that it's their dinner time, the other ones will come in too. When they get tired of me working and I don't pay enough attention to them, they will cover my desk in cats and lay across everything I own. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for all your input, guys, and it's been fun hanging out. I think that I am going to try to do this again on Monday, because tomorrow is actually predestined for cooking day, so I think I will pick up where we left off on Monday, and I'll probably stream most of the day on Monday. Bye for now. Thanks, guys.
But see where the ignition is? The 64 shaft, because the dash is totally different than everything